Good morning, everyone. It's June 19th, 2017. It's E here with 25K Trading. I hope you guys had a great Father's Day weekend. I had a pretty good weekend myself. But today is Monday and a whole new week for trading. 1 week post FOMC. So let's see what's been happening 1 week since FOMC. UJ, a big pop here in the morning. No reports. There was a Dudley, Fed member Dudley speaking this morning. Not sure what he said. Looked like he moved the price a little bit, but doesn't look like he moved it a lot. Still lower than Friday's highs here for both UJ here on the left and dollar here on the right. U.S. oil taking a little bit pop, seeing it tickling 45, trying to go upwards. I'm looking for 46 for another short. SPY here. I'm looking at futures data right now for indices, and it looks like Nasdaq's almost up 1%, and SPY is up a third of a percent. So that could be something to look for. A big gap up for the Nasdaq and a big gap up for the SPY, considering the fact they've been dropping pretty much 2 days straight. We gotta see what happens here when the market opens. Gold here looking very weak. I have 1248 right here on my CFD. It looks like JNUG. GDX is down 0.82% in the pre-market. GXJ down 1.36. Again, these guys are going sideways. This gap fill is making me anxious, so we're gonna keep on watching to see whether or not once double bottom here 32.20. 32.55 is the current price right now, so just right above this little previous support. So we gotta watch this. It looks like everything's going box sideways, even with gold going down. So let me pause the mic here. I'll be back here in another 5 minutes or so. BRB. I'll turn on the I'll turn on the Discord chat so everyone here can now talk and you can hear everyone.
Morning.
Morning.
Good morning, guys.
Morning, Nate. How you doing?
Pretty good. How are you? How was your weekend?
I can't complain, man.
How was your Father's Day?
That was pretty good too, man. I got to buy daughters some gifts and stuff on my Father's Day. That's how it works. Hey, Dad, happy Father's Day. Oh, can you pick this up for your grandkid?
That's funny.
Yeah, you'll see someday. Just keep your Amazon account close.
Dude, I had so much fried food this morning. I used that air fryer I bought. I air fried so many different things: pizza pockets, uh, wings, fries, dude, everything, man. Fried, dude, it was so delicious. I mean, it's not that bad. I'm not gonna lie. It's really good for fries, in my opinion. It's really good for
So
fries and
I'm gonna
wings.
check it out.
Yeah, it's like I bought one on Groupon. It was like $70. I was intoxicated like last weekend, so I just bought one, and it turned out to be a good purchase. So I'm kind of happy. But the only thing is, you can't fit too much food in it, which is the problem. Like, if you're trying to do wings, you can only fit like maybe 10 wings in it. No, you can't really put more than that. That's the only gripe I have with it.
It's kind of like a little personal fryer. Oh, I never even saw one. I'll have to look one up online.
Yeah, it's nice because it's like it uses no. I mean, it only uses the amount of oil you put on it. So not bad. I think what it does is like it uses hot air or something like that. So like it tries to replicate the crispiness of the outer skin.
Yeah, it makes sense, man. If you use a healthy oil or something, and and only a limited amount.
I think they do like a pressure cooker kind of thing where it just like pressurizes with hot air, and it kind of like mimics like frying, I guess. All right, guys, it's 9:25. We got 5 minutes till the market opens. Kroger looks like Kroger's bouncing a little bit in the pre-market. 22.86 is what I see. Just over the weekend, we have a terrorist attack on a mosque in the UK. We had a terrorist attack in the Mali resort. Uh, the terror attack was in UK was white on Islam violence. If that makes sense. UK like if that made sense. So it's like a reverse terrorism, but still terrorism. From what I've heard. We have career build. Career builder gets sold for 250 million. U.S. stocks on the move. Rice Energy, Novadak, Clovis, Saro, EQT Corp. Dry ships to effect 1-for-5 reverse splits on Thursday. Yeah, I'll call the news as I see it come in. But right now it's 1 minute till the market opens and gold just formed a new market low. Not looking too hot. I'm not gonna lie. Gas is approaching $2.90. Oil again 50.45. Just gotta see what happen here. What happens? Market opens here. Gap down in miners. Gap down. Let's look at Qs real quick. Qs up 0.93%. SPY up almost 0.4%. Selling right off in the beginning. SPY and Qs selling right off. Looking for a pop here in Qs for the short. I'm trying to see what the range is going to be established here. It's going to be this. Kroger popping nicely. Another 2% pop. Again, this still looks pretty ugly compared to everything. It's fading from the open as well. Dollar fading a little bit of resistance. UJ, but probably going to hit a new high. Q's fading. SPY fading since the open. Actually, SPY's just up a little bit, pretty much flat since the open. First 30 minutes, the craziest first 30 minutes. GXJ, gap down 1.33%. GX is down 0.86%. Look at Apple. Apple's up 1.17%.
BlackBerry just got downgraded.
BlackBerry.
Yep, BlackBerry.
I don't understand Blackberries. In a world where the government's trying to look into more privacy, that's where I think BlackBerry's starting to fail. Everyone's thought encryption and stuff is the future, but it doesn't look like that. No, it looks like privacy in the future is going to be forfeited. For the greater good, too. I have nothing to hide. You're welcome to.
Damn my dog.
So today I woke up with an email that says Amazon buys Eric's company. Well, my first name is Eric. And I was like, oh, he bought 25K trading? Oh, just kidding. Costco, I think they're trying to hit Costco. Again, retail's getting hit again. So if you're looking at consumer staples is one of the few categories that are down. It's utilities, energy, consumer staples, which are negative. These sectors are negative, and real estate is negative, right? The only sector that's really actually up is financials and IT and industrials. Actually, no, I lied. And also materials as well. Even the whole mining section is overall miners are up 0.8%. Only gold miners are right now down. Only gold miners are down. Great, and I lost connection with my Schwabi. Ah!
Oh, shit.
We're sitting on our hands first 15 minutes. I just want to say during this first 15 minutes where nothing really is happening, we're just watching the price, that over the weekend I got a lot of inquiries about someone else taking over 25K trading. That will never happen, FYI. So a lot of people bickering about, oh, who should I hand the reins to right now? Hand this over to. I'm not handing this over to anyone. I'm keeping it the way it is. Nothing's for certain for sure, and I have more than plans for it. I didn't start doing this just March this year. No, I've been doing this for the last several years, not several years, couple years. So I'm gonna continue to do what I do. Although it might not be live streaming, if I do end up in Denver, I will still be streaming and posting videos of chart analysis, etc., on YouTube and on my stock twits. That will never go away. It just will be a different format than a 6 to 7 hour day.
Hughes new high. Oh man, come on, dude. I thought Tim Sykes was coming in, man.
Nah, I don't need to. I don't need to. I don't. It's just again. I actually had like a 4 hour conversation with my best friend yesterday, and we're in the similar
Really?
a similar yeah, on the phone, like a similar kind of like um thing about, essentially it's not about the money. If I really wanted to make more money, I would be trading
Oh
my ass
yeah.
off 24/7 because I know what I'm doing. It's not
You'd be
about
in
the money
forex
here. It's
and
about
futures.
it's about my life. And it's just again, if you're not stressed out trading, then you're doing something wrong. If you're taking this leisurely, you're doing something wrong, right? So usually, when I ever find myself too relaxed and calm, I'm losing money, right? And when I'm losing money, I try to remain nice and calm, but that's not how you should run it. You should always be fully intense, completely engulfed in trading, right? If you don't do it that way, you're never. I just find that you can't do that. But the thing is, once again, when a hobby becomes work, it turns into something different.
Hey, are you holding any GE in like your long account?
General Electric, no.
You know,
What's up?
I'm looking for a dividend stock that is trying to build a long account here too.
Do you have Ford?
I don't have Ford yet. I think they're still going to come down back to. Hold on, Ford coming back to.
Nike's pretty solid.
See, I'm looking for more of a utility, just because I know they're down. I want some on the cheap side. Plus, I don't like retail, like Nike is. Unfortunately, I like
Nike's
their
not really
CEO and
retail.
stuff.
It's not really retail. They're still goods. They have brick and mortar stores. That's the only thing.
Yeah. See, I still think I can get Ford at 11, roughly
Uh,
11. Yeah. I guess I could wait on Ford for a better entry. This Nasdaq.
I mean, honestly, Ford is near the lows of the flash crash back in 2014. The only thing is, I'm concerned about whether or not vehicle purchases is gonna rip up. I feel like we have enough vehicle purchase, for a long time. But the only thing is, I can't believe Ford crashed to 1 cent back in 2009. Isn't that shit crazy? Right?
Really?
Oh, I'm sorry, $1.
Oh, I was like
Yeah.
1 cent,
I'm
man.
sorry.
Jesus
I'm sorry, one
Christ! I would
dollar.
have bought a million shares. Like
I
that's
was
the best penny stock you could ever buy.
I
Well,
was like, wait a minute, dude.
technically Ford in 2008, 2009 was a penny stock. I just want to say that.
Yeah, it was a penny stock. That's true.
So essentially, I feel like if you bought Ford in 1970 and you longed it, you essentially got nowhere with the price because of inflation. But at least you got all your money back due to dividends.
Right.
The best for your biz just recommended a K or a real estate. So we're just waiting again. It's been 10 minutes. Let's see what happened. QQQ, big pop by QQQ. We're up 1.21%. Looks like a short squeeze to me. SPY here. I think I might short QQQ if it tries to go for another high here. I'm letting the high volume pass, and then I'm doing something. It's Monday. I'm unenergetic. I'm still shaking off the weekend. Thus, I'm gonna try to pick my entries here with care. The Dow Jones climbed to a record high, FYI, today. Record high by the Dow Jones. But everything in the Dow Jones sucks, in my opinion. I'm not really a fan of the Dow Jones composition. So we have a bounce from the lows here. UJ here showing a little bit of weakness at the tops. Shooting star, shooting star. Qs here fading just slightly. Historic high. Historic times? No, probably not. I'm looking for a 10% retracement. That's all I ask. Stocks go down 10% all the time. So I don't understand that the market can't go down 10%. It's kind of baloney here. It's floating on this Amazon high right now. Stocks will always go up. I'm just looking for a retracement, not a crash. So far, the retracement has been weak. What, like I said, 3% from the highs? A weak retracement.
Dow made a record high.
All-time high, yep. Oh. So let me ask you this question: what's the point of having a bearish hedge fund then? What's the point of having a risk fund? A fund, all they do is risk. There is a gap in GXJ, yeah, correct, at 32. So we can drop to 32 today if we really want to go there. Another 60 cents. But
Well, they can still play with the bond market.
yeah,
I mean, not now, but when it was going down. Right now, 30 years, like it's about to bounce up to heaven.
They're just playing dries all night. All they're doing. Full account of dries. Oh, this is so easy, man. We're just gonna short the shit out of it.
I feel like Dries is going to have another big pop in the future.
Just went down 25% today.
Reverse split.
Oh, what? Another one? Gee, I don't even know why I look at it randomly on my phone.
I'm going to
Like
add it. I'm adding
it's
it.
in the like the queue for your list, and it's like Jesus. Make sure your day either look really good or really bad.
Dude, do you think like millionaires are made by like shorting Dries all the time?
Seems to be the way to go half the fucking.
You literally could have shorted it like a month ago and made bank. Like it's not even
Imagine
funny.
if you shorted it at that 120 top.
Oh boy. Let me look at the
God,
daily here. Oh god.
views are coming back.
Oh god. Hard to borrow for me. Holy shit. That's like, dude, you shorted $10,000 worth at 175. Oh my god. Or not even 175. If you shorted, yeah. When did it pop real hard? It popped real hard in last year, right? In
Like
2000.
September or something like that. Had to. I don't remember, man. A while. Doesn't have many pops anymore.
My chart literally fell to the screen. I had to keep on scrolling.
Yeah.
All right, so it's been 15 minutes. We have a $10 move in gold. Gold is reverting back its to $10 moves instead of these crazy ones. So we're looking for, since we had big moves in the last few days and last week, we're looking for little moves this week just to balance out the averages here, the average movements. Let's see what J Nug is. Hold on, I gotta load up one more charts. I'm gonna go long here for Jaden for a trade. It's been 15 minutes. Looking for them to lock down this range here. Oh, excuse me. Team 20, 17, 26. 25, 24. Let's go for 20. It's almost there. Let me double check with UJ real quick to confirm. 11 minutes, 11 minutes. Let's go for it.
That volume's selling off on the Qs.
1727.
Buy new high.
Long J-Dog 1727. Day trade. Excuse me. I'm not looking at gold and silver ratio right now, Maestro. Yeah, there's a lot of Bitcoin traders here. What's up? I'm bearish on Bitcoins ever since it hit the high 2950 was it? I think Bitcoins can fall, and so can ETH. Again, so my recommendation for you is if you're trading Bitcoins, please look at the equity market, Nasdaq for sure. So if Nasdaq's going up, you can probably keep long Bitcoins. If it's going down, you can probably sell it off. So that's my personal strategy. I'm waiting for the Nasdaq to take a huge tumble, which will lead Bitcoin to take a tumble, and then I can go ahead and add more Bitcoins, or Ethereum. I don't have any Ethereum right now, so I'm probably gonna add some of that when the Nasdaq falls down. But right now everything's bloated. I don't want to even look at it. It's not worth my time. But I think the key here is definitely the Nasdaq. The health of the Nasdaq is the health of Bitcoins. So you really can't do anything without Bitcoins without technology, right? So, but the tech sector falls, the coins will fall as well. But this is my 2 cents. You know, this is my personal 2 cents. Ethereum. Sorry for the pronunciation. I apologize. Come on, form a hammer here, buddy. Qs look like they hit a top possibly, but I'm looking to DXY, possibly DXY hit a top. I'm not too sure. Again, DXY only slightly off the lows since the FOMC pop last Wednesday, only slightly up. You notice how it only went from 96.30 ish to 97.30. It's only like a 1 point pop from the lows of FOMC. So on the other hand, UJ went from 108.8 to 111.28. So actually, UJ did hit my target. No, that's
Man,
not my
everyone's
target.
got a case of the Monday. No one's talking it.
It's just tiring, it's just to be back. It might not. It might not. My mic not turning on. Can you hear me in Discord?
No, you're muted. I don't know. Maybe you're going to get coffee or.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
There you go. Yeah, you're good.
I thought you left to get coffee or something.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
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 right?
dude. I was here the whole time.
See, what
Yeah.
I have to do is like the YouTube, I have to mute that because what happens is it creates this like lag thing
The
where everything
feedback,
echo.
yeah.
Right.
See, I
So
thought I.
that's
See, I thought I was talking perfectly because I was talking to Jerry earlier on Discord. I'm not sure why I dropped out and I'm able to talk now. So Discord's been having a lot of glitches recently, but what can you say? It's a pretty good app. It's got to deal with it.
yeah, you're back.
Morning.
Good morning. I'm looking for oil to go to 46 before the next drop down. I still think oil's bearish.
Bro, I have my swing. It's in the green. My UWT's in the green. Bro, Ashuk, I don't. I might have failed that class, bro. I'm so disappointed in myself. I find out this afternoon.
You got it, dude. You're fine.
Because I don't pay attention because like that class is like from like 8:30 to 10, and I just like look at stocks in the whole entire class period. So like I don't know. Talk about stocks. Who cares about school?
You should use that as an excuse so you can get it incomplete.
Oh, yeah. I was actually losing my way to pay for school.
No, like she walked by, like she doesn't care that I trade stocks, but like I mean she doesn't really care. I mean I think she wants me to pass. She knows I'm smart, but like she knows I haven't been trying. So I don't know. I have to go talk to her this afternoon. Whatever.
Well, just give her the puppy eyes and tell her you're trying to pay your way through school,
Yeah.
and she'll give you an incomplete.
I'll see how it goes.
And
Hey, at
if
least
you're
I'm
real lucky, maybe you can get a secret meeting.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Let me stop.
Dude, I was like, honestly, like I just finished the test because it was like 9:40, and then I was like, shit, I haven't checked my J Dust or UWT yet because I don't set stop losses. LOL. Anyway,
I'm waiting for the 1 day MACD to hit a bottom here and bottom out because there's some divergence happening on the MACD. I think when it comes to oil, Brad. So I still think there's a little pop up here, 46, maybe 47, even 48's in the works. But the final destination here is 42. So in my opinion, any short, I'm looking for any pop. I'm looking for a short here for oil.
you're gonna be shorting oil right now.
I said any pop in oil. I'm looking for a short. It's oil at 46 or 47, 48. And no, it's not.
Man, I just want oil to hit 48, and then I'll get it at my UWT.
Again, oil's just doing this sideways garbage. Sideways, sideways, sideways. This is literally going nowhere. Like, look at for the last year. It's literally gone nowhere. It hasn't broken out to the upside, nor has it broken down to the downside. So it's
Yeah.
got to do one of the two. And if it can't break to the upside, it's going to the downside. That's it. And the fact that the economy is not taken down with it is just flabbergasted. Once again, tech can make new highs with inflated PE ratios. I guess no one really cares about fundamentals anymore. Everyone just cares about the technicals, right? So right now, if you say technicals don't work, it's complete bullshit because fundamentals are not the one that's working. Technicals say it's bullish. Look at the point and figure chart, right? If you look at the point and figure chart for equities, all it is saying is bullish, 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 bullish. You know, like there's literally nothing that says bearish in the point and figure chart. Like look at the point and figure chart. Does not look bearish at all, at one bit. Look at that. X, 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 X. Essentially, when the point and figure chart says is that whenever there's an X, it's going to continue to be bullish. Whenever there's a circle, continue to be bearish. And right now, JNUG is breaking down here, so I'm gonna go back to it real quick.
I have my J Dust from Friday still at 66. Bro, imagine if you swung your D gas E. Or
I
whoever
don't play
else.
oil.
Oh.
It's
I mean, I
it's
don't play
close to-
gas. I don't play gas like that.
Was that you, Jerry, that was in it?
Yeah, I was just wondering if it's close to a new high for S&P over here going on.
I have gas dying real hard. I think gas hit my target 2.9 if I were to continue that short. I was looking for definitely to go under 3 though. Definitely under 3.
Yeah, I think when it reaches like 2.8, I might long. I don't know, dude.
Gas is
That's what I'm
dead.
waiting for.
And please, if you guys trade gas, don't look at the weather stuff. Gas is almost entirely dependent on technicals. It's how much pain can you sit through while it goes crazy. That's the only thing. Like for example, when the market opened today, it was down like what 4%, right? Like who could have judged that? You know, like who can have gone to the market and done their analysis before the market opened?
Oh, man. How's everyone's weekend?
Good, can't complain, man. How about you?
Just procrastinated exams, just college life.
Had a good band gig Friday night, drank some Jägermeister, ate some birthday cake.
Ugh, why Jaeger, dude?
That's
Come
like my
on.
medicine.
Dude, try Sambuca.
Yuck.
Way better. Way better than Jaeger.
Even being Italian, I'm not into that.
Try the black Sambuca then. You tried that?
What is this, Sambucan? What is this? How do you spell it?
Sam Sambau. Right?
The best is H2O. Have you heard of that?
Nah.
It's called Sambu? I thought you said there's a
It's
Ken.
like I think it's Sambua. What is it? UCA? I think it's UCA.
Sambuca.
Sambuca, that's like classic after dinner for like Italians and
Yeah.
Greeks and stuff like that.
It's what I grew up on. There's some coffee beans in there, man. We're good.
Is it really alcoholic or is it just slightly alcoholic like a wine?
No, it's pretty alcoholic.
$2.9. Again, I'm looking for 2.83 if everyone else go there. Actually, we're hit. Yeah, I think we might go to 2.83 is the next destination for gas. I don't know how it gets there, but I think that's where it's gonna bounce a little bit. 2.893 or 2.88
Yeah.
833.
Just waiting for that dip under 2.9, and then I'll buy some you guys.
Dude, Nasdaq ripping, SPY ripping.
Gold's
some-
almost at
Some
the
weird
lows.
formations right now. Weird formations going on. Nasdaq
Yeah,
looks
that's
like it wants to
right.
print a head and shoulders if it doesn't make a new high.
Shitty. I'm still holding that short.
Oh, on Qs?
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
I was looking for 10%, man.
I wouldn't look at that. I mean, next week
Oh,
you'll
I'm
be
not.
happy.
I'm not.
Just
I'm just
waiting
looking
game.
to buy more.
I was gonna get SQQQ, but I missed the boat, I guess.
I'm just
Nah,
waiting.
dude.
I'm waiting for Q's to do its own thing. It's pretty bullish here, so I'm not gonna short it. I think the only play here is long in the top. That's the only play that we can do. I
Sorry,
still
Davian
have
strategy.
Q's going up, but just a little bit more, probably to 140.86, 141 maybe. I'm looking for 141 for the Q's.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. That yeah, that small consolidation point.
No, Jada, no.
That 140.89. I'll buy more at that point.
So are we all gonna just like start trading commodities as if they all move together? So we just short all of them or long all of them?
I mean, that's what it seems like. They're all moving in tangent, except for, dude. Everything is so fucked up. Honestly, like this is the most fucked up market I've ever seen in life. If you start trading 4 years ago, even in 2012, the market collapsed a little bit. Like, 2012. I'm sorry. It's still like it still was principle that it was still going up all the time. And like this just doesn't make sense because in 2012 the P ratios are relatively the same. I mean, like it's not like these companies are making more or less money in 2012 than they are in 2017. They've been way inflating. So like it doesn't matter. Everyone tries to get in because everyone wants to get a piece of the pie. So honestly, this market may never fall in our lifetime. It could possibly be one of those things as well. Like it doesn't fall for the next 40 years because we have modified the market so it never loses. Right? We can honestly
Or
change the market up so the federal government can literally manipulate the market as if it would never lose, which is good for everyone that has money to afford to be investors. Right? Obviously, if you're poor and you don't have any money to invest, you're the one that's shit out of luck.
what if you're just trying to short it, dude?
I mean, like,
then,
there
then
are.
you
I've been talking about this morning when you were not here. I mean, like, what's the point of having a management fund? Like, what's the point of having a fund that does all they do is risk management for your fund? There's no point of those funds anymore. Like, if you're a bear fund and all you do is short and be pessimistic on the market, like, how do you even have money left in your fund?
yeah.
So I think these days that literally the market is impossible to crash anymore. It's gonna need like a really big oomph to crash it, and then we'll know by the time it crashes. Because right now it feels like to me these 1 or 2% dips are essentially just entries for buys. They're not entries for more sells. So maybe one day we'll wake up the market's at a black eye down 10% right in the pre-market. Who knows? That could happen. If Jim Con Il decides to fire a missile at a cruiser for some odd reason, then that could be the start of the market. But again, the chance of that happening hasn't happened for the last 70 years. What's the chance of that happening this year or sometime in the future, right? So
Yeah.
the North Korean government has been in power and doing this shit for the last how many years? Was it good? Why are they going to start doing that tomorrow, right? Same thing with Iran and Saudi Arabia and all this stuff. Like the Syrian war has been going on for how many years, right? Newton's
That's
third
true.
law can be deleted, Patrick, with science and engineering. Essentially, we as humans we're able to manipulate things that are not natural into things that we can force them into be not natural. If that makes sense.
VIX under 10, what the fuck?
What, VXX or
Yep.
VIX?
No, VIX is at 10:30 right now. 10:30.
Sorry, fake news. It was at 10. I got excited, so I said under 10. And
You
then
mean
it bounced
VXX, right?
on 10. No, I'm talking about VIX,
Oh,
VIX.
VIX. Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe
bet that.
maybe I'm a little delayed. My data's delayed, so that could be the issue too.
I'm at 1031.
Oh, my data's really delayed. No, yeah, I think the data's a little delayed here. So it could be under 10 right now. I have like a 10-minute lag, I think. 5 to 10-minute lag. But yeah, going by what Patrick said, dude, like, we have humans have accomplished so much, we can literally reverse engineer Newton's third law if we wanted to. $10.34. Good morning, the relic.
Schwab's order account thing is not working.
It's Schwab has been acting up. Today it kicked me off my console for no reason. This
Dang
first
it. Pissing me off. I got some VXX at 12.55.
it's going up. It's 1260 right now.
I know, and it's not showing up that I purchased it. Yet I got the order confirmed.
Maybe just refresh, log out, log in.
Yeah, maybe I will. God.
Just call them, ask for some free trades.
Yeah, that's probably what I should do. Hey, doofuses, come on, get your act together. Okay, log out.
Dude, I might exit J Dust here. It's kind of looking ugly right now. Oh, I don't like this.
Let's look at Qs and SPYs. Amazon once again. I can't believe Amazon saved the fucking market. I cannot believe that happened.
Amazon, dude.
I can't
All
believe that
praise
Amazon
Amazon.
buying of Whole Foods is actually like someone's like, yeah, that's a great idea. That sounds like the shittiest idea I've ever heard in my life, dude. Because they're gonna completely strip down Whole Foods marketing. They're making Whole Foods now like a discount food. Like they're not making it premiums, right? They're not making everything a premium. They're actually making everything a discount now. So you're changing up the whole business model of Whole Foods. Like that doesn't. I don't get it. Maybe I don't have to get it. Yep, Bang is all up. Let's look at what Apple is right now. Apple's up 2.5%. Holy shit! Apple on a tear.
I didn't have DCTH.
Ugh.
Yeah, I literally pulled Qs out to a daily time frame so I could justify this. Oh.
No, it didn't do it.
Oh, man. Frank. Oh, Frank's not here. Oh, sad face.
He bought it exactly of the Whole Foods brand because it's a recognizable name, along for middle class to higher class people. Right? You don't see lower class people going to Whole Foods. Again, that's not who Amazon's targeting. They're targeting middle class. They're giving essentially they're stripping down the whole business model of Whole Foods. So what's the point of you could have just bought like dollar store or something like that. If you really want distribution centers, you want the elegance of Whole Foods.
They said this morning they want to remove the stigma of a higher price branding there.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of confused why they bought like Whole Foods then. Like the whole point of Whole Foods is charge a lot for the experience to go to Whole Foods. You charge everyone extra money. So now they're trying to make it a discount place. I just don't get it.
I think they're trying to compose a whole new model that we're not even aware of yet. Maybe that's what we need to wait for.
Right? Are you kidding me, Barb? I hope you're not kidding me. I hope you're not fake newsing me, because I completely just made that up, Barb. Because it would make sense for them to buy Dollar General, right? Because they're the middleman. If SPY makes a new high, we're going to 2,500. Absolutely. Slow grind upwards.
Ooh, Q's got a reversal handle.
Oh, you're right. You're right, Barb. I just thought of that in my head. I'm like, oh fuck. I just thought like it would be better, Whole Foods. I mean, like Amazon would be better just buying all these little stores because you can buy like 2 day shipping. You can buy like a bunch of dollar items on Amazon if they really want to stock their stores with that stuff. I just don't get why they're changing up the Whole Foods business plan. Just keep it for wealthy people, for somewhat wealthy people. Ten year, 30-year yield is pretty much flat. Let's look at TOT real quick. TOT flat for the day, just making a slow grind upwards. Slow grind by bonds, so no selling of the 30-year. However, guys, if you look at the 10-year yield, 10-year is up 0.87% on futures. A big pop. Big drop in the 10-year bonds. 10-year bills. VIX is still nowhere near its lows. 1021 is the current price of VIX. 30-day VIX, that is. So just because the VXX is at lows doesn't mean VIX can go even lower. Because again, it's because of decay and contango. Contango really kills VXX. Really, really kills it.
Get down there. Get down there. Get down there. 2 more cents. Come on. So we're seeing a little pop here in my J-Nugs.
little pop in my JNugs to the morning highs. I'm in here 1727 from that day trade. No, Spencer, I'll still be here, dude. So I'll be posting probably like a 30-minute recap of the market every morning, and then a 30-minute recap of the market every day and night. And then I'll just having my entries and exit run on multiple charts. I'll have like, instead of 2 charts here, I'll have like 8 charts running at the same time, right? I'll figure out how to work that, and then I'll have entries and exit posted live, so we can see the price dip down, and I'll have the Discord channel up so everyone can talk amongst themselves and such. And I can always chime into my work computer if I ever need to. I'm staying on the show regardless. Yep, I'm not abandoning this. This will, I might make this into like a Mad Money kind of thing, like a face-to-face. And then at the end of each video, I'll have people ask me questions. I'll do stock analysis for the next day. For example, I'll have like a Kramer type of show, Mad Money. And then I'll ask any questions, and then you guys write down the tickers you want to be analyzed, and then the next day I'll have all those tickers analyzed, so I can go through like the fundamentals and the technicals of each one. So not only will I be doing technicals, I'll be filling in with some fundamentals as well, because I am also a fundamental trader. I just don't show you guys that side. Essentially, for me, the perfect trade would be perfect fundamentals, perfect technicals lined together, makes of one. Right? If you have perfect fundamentals and technicals are bad, right? It doesn't mean it's a good trade, right? If the fundamentals are bad and the technicals look good, aka tech, that could be also a bad trade or a profitable trade. So usually when the technicals and fundamentals line up for me and they're hand in hand and they're perfectly in line, that's when I like to go long. And I'll do that kind of analysis more in depth about specific reason, like balance sheets and ERs and all that good stuff. That was the whole, when I first made this channel, I didn't want it to be like exactly the way it is right now. Just essentially me showing up my trades. I thought it would be a lot of pressure, but it looks like I'm handling it pretty well. I've always wanted this to be some kind of like talk show or some kind of podcast or something like that. Not necessarily just me trading all the time, but more just you hearing me talk and you think my advice or my explanation of how I view certain things to be, to be valuable or something in that sense. This is like a hobby thing I had when I first started. I was like, hey, why not? A lot of people are live streaming these days, so. XBI is popping up pretty hard too. XBI. Yeah, right now, if you ask me anything in tech, I'm gonna say bloated, especially Tesla. I cannot believe Tesla is at all-time highs when you have oil trading at 45. What's the point of having an electric car? It's just rich people getting rich. Like, no, no, like, what's the point of Tesla? If oil stays at 45 forever, no one's gonna need a Tesla in the future. And plus, Tesla are pretty much garbage cars. They're full of they're very high maintenance cars. This is a quick look at Tesla. It's like I see oil at 45 here, and I see Tesla at all-time highs. And was it Raiders of the Lost Ark where the guy literally just melts? Right, my mind's like. You know, maybe because I'm jealous because I don't hold any more shares of Tesla. I'm saying right now, if oil is $2 a gallon, why is anyone buying a $100,000 car? And it's the car looks nice and performs everything it is, but there's a lot of problems with the car, right? If you look at the top 10 most unreliable cars, the Model X or whatever, the Model S is like one of the top 10 cars. 1754, her J-Nug. You know, just because it's a nice, expensive car for rich people doesn't mean it's an actual good car that functions the way it is. I've heard many stories about maintenance horrors on Teslas. That's why they don't make any money on the car. That's why they lose 40K a year on each car, right? Is it 40K a car? I prefer to pollute the environment, to be honest. It's my thing. I like being an asshole, so I like polluting. Yeah, but like the Tesla is real bad. It's as bad as like American-made cars, bro. We're not talking about like, oh, it's bad in maintenance. Like for example, Audi, right? Audi makes pretty good reliable cars. Even the A8s, right? Or no, I'm sorry, the S8s, or RS8s. Even that's a luxury car and costs, doesn't cost that much to maintain.
Gotta love that plant food.
Yeah, yeah. Like Tesla literally makes no money, so I don't. Okay. So the last year they announced the Model 3, which was supposed to be like the normal size sedan, right? It's supposed to be like the normal size sedan that everyone can afford, etc., etc., etc. What happens now? This year they're like, oh, by the way, it's not going to cost $30,000. It's probably going to cost more than that. Well, obviously, it's not going to cost $30,000. The only reason why people pre-ordered that car was because of the incentives of the government rebate, which made it cheaper. It was like a $5,000 rebate, but they're not going to get that. I guarantee they're probably not going to get that. And I'm pretty sure why that's why Tesla pays for all your maintenance and stuff. I think in the first few years of the cars. All I'm saying is that if you like the autopilot and that's really why you buy the Tesla for, and also because you like driving an electric car, go for it. It's pretty fast and fun. But I'm saying in terms of maintenance and reliability, it's not on the top 10, it's on the bottom 10. I prefer a stress-free life when it comes to maintenance of a car. We're not arguing about how cool the car is, how awesome it is, but I'm just saying, again, you say this is a luxury car, and I do agree it's a luxury car, so why is the stock up here like this, right? It's not like Tesla's just revolutionized electric cars overnight. It doesn't happen like that. Bentleys are not meant to be fast, bro. I'm pretty sure a Honda VTEC can beat the top speed of a Tesla. Maybe not necessarily the acceleration, but I like this kind of argument. entertaining. Possibly new low here in gold here. But you don't see miners going down. Let's look at Qs here. Qs simmering down a little bit. SPY simmering down. Dollar here. It's got a doji here on the hour. I'm not saying Tesla cars aren't cool. I'm just essentially saying the maintenance and the price of the stock don't deserve to be up there, right? It just doesn't deserve to be that with oil being 45. The whole purpose of the Tesla car is it's to save you on oil. That's the whole point of Tesla, right? Save you on oil and for you to be in luxury. And you can also smell your own farts in own car. I mean, like it's just Tesla. I think it's a nice company. It's just why is everyone investing in it as if it's like the the invention of the car. It's like they didn't reinvent the car. Electric cars have been here since the 80s, probably. It's nothing new. TOT is still sideways. It's nothing new. I remember when I was 8 and I was studying on hydrogen cars. Where are the hydrogen cars, guys? Let me know when we get hydrogen cars in the future. Let me know when my BMW takes hydrogen. I'll be all over that. Oh, I saw this. I saw a sweet ass i8 on the other on the road the other day. It was complete matte black, except for the lights, which were blue. It was pretty sweet. New high of day for JNug. New high of day for JNugs. Looking to take profit here at 32.89. And of course,
VIX is at 1010.
the conspiracies. I'm pretty much at my 500-day target, guys. But I'm gonna hold and see what happens here, because I do see dollar here going down, and I do see UJ not really doing anything, and I see Qs possibly could be topping out, or it could be honestly they're squeezing the whole day. Let's see what happens here. It should be hitting resistance here. Any comments on Apple stock? Apple is one of the tech companies I do like. But Apple is a signal of the whole Nasdaq strength. So somehow the market. Oh, dude, if SPY hits here, I think for a new high, we're going to 2,500, no doubt. If we hit a new high here, if we have a breakout, just a heads up, because we're getting another short squeeze on the way up. Literally, the stock market has been parabolic. According to Wall Street, Donald Trump has been the best thing ever to happen to Wall Street, bro. Right now, it looks like Donald Trump may be the best president ever. So, all you liberals out there, you better be worshiping Donald for all the gains you are having right now in your 401k. That's all I gotta say. Oh, and also, I just want to say that too. Another reason why, why I'm going for another direction, exploring different directions is, it's like, what's the point of day trading this stuff when you can just go long and just profit a shitload, right? Like I've been profiting since 2014 when the market crashed, right? So like my long count has been very, very healthy. So I'm looking at this. I'm like, what's the point of even doing this if they're gonna funnel money into the stock market? The one day when the market crashes, I'll be the first to exit because I'm into this stuff. But essentially, I can just keep on these gains riding a higher and higher. Like, what's stopping me from dumping a shitload of cash every time this market retraces 2% in Qs or 2% SPY, right? So far, it's been working, right? So it's a short. You're going against the grain. Get on your fucking hands and knees and kiss his feet, dude. The stock market is literally up here, and you can't doubt it. You can't say, look, that's fake news. The stock market is literally at at all time highs. BMO and Barclays upgraded Whole Foods.
Whole Foods up today too.
I think so, yeah. They're too small to hold. Again, the stock market only benefits people who are wealthy and have money in the stock market. So if you have money in the stock market, you're wealthier than most people. That's it. Because you have disposable income. You're scaring the kids, Joe. Q's dropping a little bit from this 140.37. I was really expecting 141 here, so maybe we'll see that in the afternoon. I have big hands because I play piano. Guys, J Nug is making a little pop up here. I'm gonna see whether or not if Go wants to make a pop up here going into one. It's only been 1 hour since the market's. Holy shit! Did not realize it's only been 1 hour since the market's been open. Yeah, most Chinese dudes are short because they're malnourished. To be honest, you know, when you're eating rice all day and you don't eat any beef, that calls for being short, right? Just like people in Africa, they're all short too because they don't malnourished. Yeah, Japanese are the really short ones. That's usually how you tell. Japanese are short, Chinese are tall. Korean people are just average between. You should see my cousins in China. They're 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 half Mongolian. I'm talking about the malnourished African states. Generally shorter people, like Kenyans, right? They're nice. They're short and thin. That's what gives them the ability, I guess, to be great at Olympics for the marathon stuff. Because they're small. They're small people, right? How tall is Bruce Jenner? I bet you Bruce Jenner isn't 6 feet tall, right? He's a marathon. No, he's decathlon, right?
It's actually Caitlin.
Caitlin, I'm sorry. Okay, he's decathlon. He's different. He's 6'2". Generally, don't need to be a little. You don't need to be big and tall and fast for marathons. You just need to be able to carry your own weight, I guess. So 1752 current price right now. J Nugs.
Where's your stop loss on that J-Nog?
I don't have one right now. I'm just eyeballing it right now. I'm looking for it to go near the high. I go back to 17.8 was my target here. So I was looking for this pop this 32.89. Right now we're just sitting on support. Bruce Jenner. I was like, oh, I thought Bruce Jenner was short. I thought Bruce Jenner was only like 5'10" or something like that, but he turned out to be 6'2", apparently. So we have a shooting star here on SBY at the top, right, with an hour bar that's forming a reversal. Qs are also hitting some kind of resistance as well. DXY 111.325, 97.34. Damn, come on, come on. Pop, 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 pop. Don't reverse here.
Dude, I think it's trading with equities, man.
Weird, right? It's like relative
Yeah.
strength to everything. I think I might start charting the overall mining sector, not just gold and silver, but like all the miners.
Yeah.
Ugh. I thought I was gonna drink some coffee. It turned out to be Coke. Coca-Cola. That's weird. Come on. You were literally 1 cent away from my target. A few cents away from my target. You just had to go down, didn't you? Yeah, but I saw this documentary about the people. I don't know if it's Kenya that has all the runners for the marathons. They all come from like the same area. They're all like they literally have this village full of Olympic champions. By the way, XBI is up almost 3% here. So I looked up the thing because I didn't want to sound racist. The average height of a Nigerian is shorter than the average height of a Chinese person in China. Again, it's all about nutrition. You know, it's how third world countries. Well, Nigeria is not third world. Well, depends how you view it. But I'm saying a lot of these countries in Africa are emerging out of the third world country status, and China's been emerging out of it. So you see the height difference now taking place. Essentially, it's just about nourishment, right? People in the U.S. drink milk when they're growing up. Milk makes strong bones. You grow taller, right? If I was in China, growing up in China, I'd probably be like 5'8", right? I wouldn't be this tall. It's because of how I was brought up in the U.S. I played sports my whole life, right? I exercised my whole life. Although I didn't really eat, I really wasn't that much. I'm fucking I'm making a joke. It's about just nourishment, okay? It's about the vitamins you get in your food and all the supplements you get from healthy foods, not just eating rice all day, rice and some beans. But you know, when I was younger, I found that my parents never really served me beef or cow, you know, right? Because I think my dad has some kind of diet problems, and I don't think Chinese people really eat beef. They eat more pork. So when I grew up, I got really chubby when I was younger because I was eating a lot of pork. But I wasn't very muscular. So until I started working out and eating right correctly, protein wise, I got pretty strong. Especially like I guess my genetics, my legs and stuff over my chest and my arms. My biceps and my chest muscles are fairly weak. Like when I was in high school, I remember being embarrassed on the bench press because I couldn't bench 135.
Ouch, Charlie. That hurt.
Yeah, but I can squat 225. Come at me, brah. So
Yeah.
it's just like a difference in that, just difference in genetics. So like, no one can squat as much as I can, but I can't bench press as much as my white people counterparts. Just like how black people can't really squat because they have small legs. They have chicken legs. But obviously, again, generally, right? I tend to see white lifters is overall good, black lifters is really strong upper body, and then Asian lifters are strong lower body. That's why in the Olympics, usually Asians win a lot of the competitions in the Olympics, the clean and jerks and etc. etc. It's true, dude. It's true. It's just I'm not being racist. It's just true.
It is scientific.
Look at all the record holders for Olympic weightlifting. They're all Asians because they got all the core muscle and all the core and quad muscle. You don't see because bench press is not like an Olympic sport, right? So it's like, all right, I hit my target for the day here. 1767 is the current price of JNUG.
I think it's gonna fill that gap.
560. Let's see if it wants to fill the gap here. So right now, JNUG is going up here. New high of the day created 1767. I'm here at 1727. My profit right now 560 for the day. SPY forming a top, Q's forming top, dollar forming possibly a top. So is UJ. Gas here. Let's go back to oil. Gas trading sideways since that big drop this morning. US oil again trading sideways since that big pop this morning. TOT here again. TOT is now positive for the day. It's got 30-day bonds are now in the positive. Again, TOT 30-day bonds now in the positive.
There's the pop. There's a 10-cent pop.
Yeah, usually the Chinese records come at this small, this lower weight gains, like the 56 kilograms, right? Okay, okay, clean and jerk. Let's see. Poppin' J Nug, 1778.
Yeah, I'd probably try and take profits at 82. It looks like they're trying to pull this back down.
I'll close at this top here, this white line here. Maybe one more push up here. It's going. I think this is a box pattern for sure.
Yeah, about the same. I'm saying. So essentially, you're thinking it fills the gap and keeps.
'm gonna exit here 1780 if I can. Oh, it's
1781.
yeah. I was able to exit at 1780 here. So essentially, I'm just exiting a little bit early because it hit my price target already. So that was 742 right there. Exiting. I didn't want to push my luck there. I'm sure I can go higher though. Thank you.
Moves. Everything is gonna stop.
It can go higher. I'm okay with this. I'll take it
Oh, it
while it's.
can, but
Oh yeah, it can.
fuck it. I'm over here just dying today, like on this fucking fuse trade. I added some more, but damn, dude,
For
fucking
Qs fucking
assholes.
suck. Dude, they
Yeah,
love
these
doing this
fucking
shit.
market makers are assholes.
They love doing this shit on Sundays. Like, what can we do on Sunday to really fuck with Kyle here this morning?
No, seriously, I've been getting fucking murdered.
And then once you close the short tomorrow, gap's down 1%.
No, I'm not closing this shit for a while. I just added another $5,000 into it. Fuck it.
Oh shit, this
I
really
think
wants
it's
to go
gonna
for
fall.
gap fill.
1989. Yeah, it fell. But I think there's gonna be profit takers on the honesty. Sure. Maybe I'd be wrong. I think 18 would be the max top on that, guaranteed. It'll get there though. Yeah, you got decreased volume here. JNUG, you got it at the right time. How much are you up on that trade? Like 750?
Already took profit. Yep, 750.
Solid.
So hit a medium here. You can short here if you want to. My three white lines here looks like the channel. So essentially, I drew my channel here. The three white lines. Do what you wish here. Sell, buy, whatever. I don't care. I already sold here, so it depends on if you are feeling saucy. You want to go short J Dust here, short via J Dust here. Doesn't matter to me. But I'm already out of this trade. I'm cracking my knuckles. Maybe look at something else real quick and see if there's another trade that we can squeeze out here. The miner, there is severe bullish divergence on miners right now, or on gold right now. Severe bullish divergence on the 30-minute. It's like almost typical 101 divergence here. It all depends if we can pop here. If we can pop here in price, we can actually salvage this divergence and run higher with gold. But we got to see whether or not it needs to pop. Essentially, divergence only happens when something pops or changes direction where it's currently going into. So right now the current direction is down. If we get a pop here, that will start the divergence trade. I might do a little lab D trade here, guys. I'm gonna look at XBI. Is that cool with you guys? You cool if I switch to XBI real quick? Well, I don't care because I am. So again, TOT is just again green for the day here.
You doing biotech?
I'm gonna play one biotech intraday. Biotech is up 2.57%. I'm gonna see if it wants to go rip a little higher here.
Whoa, that just popped up. CLVS up 48% on
What's up with that one?
ovarian cancer news. Late trial that turned up good.
Nice. 40% is still running to the upside. Oh, I see Whole Foods up here 1.34%, by the way. Hasbro new high. VIX right now down 3%. I thought it was going to be a bigger pop in the VIX when I checked. Still pretty depressed for the day here. Someone tell me to short Qs and I'll do it. Fuck. What's up with Qs or Davian? Oh, he's not here anymore. What did he end up doing? He peaced out.
Must have. I haven't. I've only heard him like once this morning. I think the Qs are gonna come to that.
I want to go to
Nice.
141. If it goes to 141, that's
Yeah.
where I want to go. It's just taking a
But
sweet ass
yeah.
time right now. It's only been. I can't believe it's been an hour and a half. Today seems very. Case of the Mondays for sure.
It's 140, 89 or 90. It's like the cherry, as high as I can go. It's gonna come down, and I'm gonna make shit ton of money. I'll add more when it gets up there too, if it does. Right now the Qs are stupid. It can go up 1.5%, but it can't go down
I think
more than 2%.
I think if the SPY here rips into a new high above that 245.01, it's going to go to 2,500. That's the features that is.
Oh yeah, over 245.
How
Yeah,
much fucking gas does this fucker have though?
that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't know.
Like, dude, like less than 1 year ago, we were struggling to get above 2,100. Right? We're
Yep.
like, oh my god, we could almost go above 2,100. Yeah. Now we're at 2,400. We're like, what the fuck? So
Makes no sense.
fucking just went 0 to 100 real quick. Alright, I'm gonna put on my headphones and jam to some tunes while this is not showing me. I'm not seeing any trade right here for equities. I'm looking for a trade here in equities because I want to scalp $100 to 1,000 today. That's what I think my plan is: to scalp $1,000 in equities to 1,000. So let me go. I'll BRB guys, and I'm gonna get my headphones, pop them in, start chilling, jamming, see if I see any trades on my scanners here. I'm looking for XBI here short. I'm looking for this to break outwards, but again, oil flat here, dollar somewhat flat still pushing up against the highs. Gold is being pathetic. I'll be right back.
Amazon's back over 1,000.
Amazon's what saved the Nasdaq for sure.
Screw Amazon.
Costco, I can't believe, is down 2.6%. Mattel's down too as well because of the Hasbro news.
Yeah, what? Costco got downgraded, right?
Costco, I think it's because of the Amazon shit. Did it also get downgraded as well?
Yeah. This is coming from Yahoo News, so. And it looks like Boeing revealing the new 737 today.
Deutsche downgraded.
Yep.
183 target. You highs J Nug. You highs J Nug.
It really won't take. This is the thing that weird. J-Nug is acting so weird.
I think it's because the rebalancing is done and people actually want to buy shares of GXJ now.
Maybe, I don't. Maybe I should have bought that this morning.
I'm looking at Twitter right now.
Yep.
Okay, I'm looking at Twitter right now. My friend won this golf winner takes all like tournament for charity. The winner wins $5,000. The winning team wins $5,000. My friend's team won, and they DQ'd him because they had an amateur on the team. Apparently, there was like a pro. You can go back between amateur and pro. They said obviously no pro players in the tournament. But this
Yeah.
guy's status is amateur status, and they DQ'd him saying that wasn't allowed. Like after they won the game, they said, "Oh, by the way, you can't have an amateur on your team."
That shit.
Right? And they're like, no, he's a pro. Like, or he's not a pro. Like, he can fully compete in this charity thing. He doesn't have a pro status. And they DQ'd his whole team from winning the tournament, gypped him out $5,000. They got their donation money as well. Like, so.
Yeah. Why the hell would you want to? I mean, I guess you could still want to donate,
But still, like,
I wouldn't have played with that player then.
I mean, they didn't tell them until after they won, and they had no rules against amateur players, right? They had no
Yes.
rules. They just made that up. They're like, by the way, you can't have amateurs. Like, I guess amateurs are regulated like pro golfers, But still, amateur golfer is not a pro golfer, right? Still not. It's not the same. Yeah, J Nug's almost positive here, guys. It's just down a few pennies now. Down 5 pennies. Impressive pop by J Nug. I have to definitely say that. Let's go to Qs. Qs are still flat. Dollar is still flat. I mean, dollar's new high of the day, guys. Dollar's new high of the day. Now, I don't know anything about golfing, but I'm just reading my friend's tweets, and he's like, he's going all negative PR on this fucking tournament's ass. He's going like full beast mode right now because they essentially cheaped him out of $5,000. He won the tournament fair and square. The fucking charity event. Holy shit! Like, you know.
Cues are flagging out.
Say that.
Ooh.
$17.97. Yeah, we're almost there to the gap fill. Everything's just going up. Just nothing that's going down. There's no dips to be bought right now. Only pops to be short, in my opinion. No, I don't see anything going down right now. Literally across the board here. Dude, Nasdaq is up so much right now. Oh my god. Nasdaq is up like 1.5% right now.
Fucking stupid.
Stupid. Tech just does, dude. Tech just does what it wants. Like, this is shit I'm talking about that we've never really seen. This market's supposed to be like this: 1% down, 1% up. You know, for tech especially, but we haven't seen that recently. So I mean, there's no VIX. I mean, probably there's a VIX for Nasdaq. I'm sure no one trades it though.
Yeah, it's probably flatline. It's literally got a regular heartbeat. Bad.
Do you see the tech sector, XLK, going back to previous highs and actually going higher than that?
I'm looking for a dip, man. 10%. I don't care. 10% SPX, 10% QQs. If it keeps going up, I'll continue looking for that 10%. Likely, if tech goes up another 5% after the new highs, 10% retracement still gets me a lower price than here. So, dude, I just don't know what's gonna be. Oh right, go yo. JNug positive. The Nuggets are positive. Oh what? So next stop I have is approximately the top here, 33.25. The highs on Friday. We're looking for the highs on Friday. I have no position. Well, I do have one position here, but technically I don't have a day trade going right now. I already exited, at this first resistance. I'm okay. What do I have? I'm not really feeling angry that I missed out on this another 280 bucks, but I'm just gonna watch here and see what happens.
Dude, what the? What is it going up with?
I just think the JNUG overall is just beat up. GXJ should not be at 33 again. It should be more valued around 36, like 35, like the highs of last week. Like I just don't think that JNUG should be, GXJ should be even down here at 240. Like I just don't think the valuation is correct here. I honestly think today could be just like big funds redipping their hands back into the gold miner sector. Because equities, gold miners are equities, and they want to pump tech and pump SPY. They're going to be, somewhat relatively pumping gold miners. It's not like gold miners has a negative correlation, right? It's still an equity. Oh my God, he's got an email from Frontier Airlines, 50% off flights. Should I just buy a random flight somewhere?
Vegas.
Vegas.
Going back.
Going back. Let's see how much it is.
Well, they got to be matching. What is it? Southwest is flying $49.
Holy shit, $39 one way.
Yeah.
What is this?
It's a scam.
Holy shit! The flights to Denver are $20 a piece? What the fuck?
Standing room only, man.
Dude, I shit you not. It's $20 for a flight to Denver right now.
When do you have to leave, though?
Like this weekend. Well, I just searched like the most recent dates. So if you guys want to take a random vacation, Frontier is 50%. I don't know about. I think it's a little too late. But I don't want to say that. I already have my play. So if you want to buy now, it's kind of like chasing. Since JNUG is positive right now, so. Dude, this is great. No data and JNUG goes up. That's the kind of shit I want to see. Looks like ABX is still still hanging in there. It's up 1% here. I'm shorting LB. I'm shorting LabU. LabD. LabD entry 821. Actually, I put my limit for 820. See if it bites here. Yep, it just bit. This is XBI Biotech.
Are senior miners the strong ones now? Nuggets up 1.7%.
I think Nugget's been beaten down so much it can only go. JNug never filled that gap, or GXJ never filled that gap, trading sideways. By the way, Ryan, I just shorted biotech. I know you're playing that stuff.
Yeah, I got burned. I entered too early.
Oh, for short bio? I thought you were long on that. Oh, fuck. It's going up. Motherfucker. Stop. 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 Stop here.
I don't know. I just think I got it wrong. I said that it was going to go down at that point and it went up. So I just, you got to admit when you're wrong. So
I'm looking for this double top here from previously. I only filled this little gap. I'm looking to the gap fill back down to this 72 area, but dude, this is showing unbelievable strength. I'm looking for this megaphone pattern to continue. Essentially, it's broken out of this megaphone, but I don't think it's going to hold. Biotech has been very, very wavy. Oh, look at that breakout. I'm looking for this to get pushed down from the end of the day. I don't think this is going to be true here.
You buy that long?
Short.
Tapping back out.
J Nugget's coming back down, guys.
Yep, 1788.
Like right now. J Nugget getting pushed back down to the support, so there might be a good trade here. But this 2-minute closes up the 30-minute candle here, so Q's simmering down. I'm looking for the Qs and SPY to drag down bile as well. I'm in here, Lab D's 18,820. Oil's dropping. Oh, oil's got slammed. Any news on oil? Any news on oil? That was a big drop here in 15 minutes. That was like a 30-cent drop out of nowhere.
just short-term divergence.
Come on, XBI. I'm looking at divergence here as well. I shorted the divergence. Maybe it's too early, but there's still divergence here. Current price of Lab D is 18, so I lost 2 pennies on that, but still waiting to see what happens here. Oh. XBI, can we stop going up here? US over oil is now negative. Something had happened there. There was this drop of 35 cents now. It's just getting heavier and heavier. Anyone know what happened in the last 15 minutes? Anything from oil? I don't see anything. Oh. Let's see what happens. Let's look at
It's just the result of that divergence on the 15-minute.
The 15.
It's going to be a short-term drop. Probably down to 44.40.
Oh, XBI, you tickling me here, bro. Fuck, it's breaking my resistance. I might just ditch one this for a loss. Qs look like they're flagging out, wanting for a higher rip. That's the only thing that's concerning me. But biotech is up 3%. How much higher can it go? Not higher, right?
You got $74 on XBI is pretty hard resistance.
Come on, Labdi. Don't ruin my day. I'm still looking for the 50% retracement of this, guys. That's what that's the whole plan. I'm looking to take profit about 73 and a quarter. If it gets there. Otherwise, I think I might stop out at 810. That's what I'm looking for. 810 probably stop. Breakout. This is too much pain for me. This is running to 74.80 now. Motherfucker. This is what happens when I play biotech, right? I'm out. We'll try this again. I'm gonna wait for it to see signs of rejection before I go in. It's just I just thought 3.5% up for bio. That's a pretty big impressive pop, and for no retracement. I was looking for some retracement after breakout, but I guess that was this previous trade. But next hard resistance, excuse me, 75, 76. But I guess that's shame on me for shorting the breakdown. I'm looking for this to go back under here, under 73 in the future. So I gotta hunt for another trade here because Qs and SPY look like they want to go up probably. And right now, oil wants to go up as well, but oil is forming a massive wedge. There's a wedge forming on oil for sure.
I think the Qs are getting stopped by the 4-hour 50 MA. Yeah, I agree with that flag. Fuck it.
And that was a stop loss poke. Fuck them. I fucking hate that shit. Just pop it just a little bit above resistance. See, look at this garbage. This fucking shit. I'm gonna wait for first signs of rejection and then short this bitch again.
I think it was that CLVS, man, pumping that up.
How big's the market cap on that? There's no way that. Is it a big market cap?
Check. I exited out of it.
Because biotech is up 3.5% almost pretty much today. That's a big pop.
Oh yeah, CLVS is huge.
Is that like a reputable big company that would? Does that move bio?
I mean, it's no BIB, I think. But I mean, it's a big player in the biotech space.
And it's up 40%. A large cap does 40%.
No, it's 50%.
4 billion market cap. Drop in the bucket. Still, it is up 40%.
And it's 50.
Yeah, you're right. 4 billions drop in the bucket. Just compared to all the penny stock biotech names there, I don't know. I consider anything over like $1 billion to be a big ass company. But in reality, there's much bigger companies.
I think because of the overall market, it's like the Nasdaq's fucking ripping. So these like the riskier trades, biotech and tech are going up. Oh, it's literally definition of going
Yeah.
sideways.
Yeah, it's 4.044 billion. It's in Boulder, Colorado. Must be that's why they have cheap flights, man.
God, this rap music sucks. I've been listening to this guy named A Boogie with a Hoodie.
And you see no problem with that? Probably terrible. Okay, I'm gonna start trading fucking Europe shit. What I should do.
XBI is going up.
Views will be going down.
It shattered right through that my clones. I shorted the 50%. I thought that was going to be a good short. Just going by strategy, that's it.
Should probably start listening to classical music. Teach me
Maestro's can
how
come.
to slow down.
Maestro's going to make a song for me. Oh, I'm down below 500 for the day. So what do I want to do? I feel the obligation at least at 500.
Short the cues.
Short the queues.
Don't
Someone
do
say
it.
short the queues. I
I
don't want to.
don't
I
want to
don't.
be
I don't want to.
responsible
Dude,
for anything.
I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to be in the queues right now. This looks like too much mumbo jumbo for me. We're at the highs though, but it's like we're at highs, but I think this can go higher. As fucked up as this sounds. Usually when it gets a big pop like this, I want to short. But dude, looks like it wants to do it for another rip. Or still, it's a lower high though. You know, still lower high.
Still like in the daily if it stops that candle right there. Probably. Yeah, definitely like it on the 4 hour. What? Jumped up on the 9.
Here's a possibly good line long if you still like minors. If you're looking for something really risky. Right? And notice the inverted head and shoulders possibly.
Looks like UJ wants to go a little bit higher too.
GFI, I think I might buy some GFI here. 30.50. Can't believe GFI went to fucking. Got JNUG turning down a little bit here. There's a reversal hammer 30 minutes on gold miners, not necessarily on gold. You're saying the 1 hour? 1 hour, let's see. You can't really reverse something that's already go down. No, I don't see any reversals. I see a reversal. I see a flat trend here on the 1 hour for gold miners. Sideways trend.
Fold's breaking out.
Breaking down. Breaking
Biotech
down.
though.
Biotech is breaking up.
No, fold. FOLD.
FOLD, okay.
Quick scalp.
I'm looking for XPY, do one more up rip, and I can buy if I can buy M10, just get 1% cheaper than I sold it for. I wanted to rip to 74.20 again. Oh, thank you, Austin.
QQQ might break out here.
Based on what? Flag?
Yeah, I'm just calling it early. He'll probably either break out or not break out in like the next 3 to 5 minutes.
That's thinking 12 o'clock. Then they're going to do whatever the hell they want to do with it.
They're popping up equities here. But there's a flag forming on JNUG, so I don't know what it wants to do here. Nah, dude, no degas for me. That fucked me over last week. I hate playing natural gas intraday. Especially on a no report day. No thanks. SPY 244.29, Q's 140.16. Q's up 1.5%, SPY up 0.7%.
Really like CHRW for a long term play.
It's in the NASDAQ. Still down today. What are you trying to get out of it?
I don't know. I just like the chart on the weekly and the daily. And it looks like it's down from its highs at 80 to 70. And seems like that's a common retracement for it. Is that $10 move, and then it moves up like $15. I don't know. What's the significant of it being down in the Nasdaq?
Oh, I'm just looking at it. I mean, Nasdaq's up a decent percentage today. I think it would be up with it. I don't know. I don't know that much about it. I'm looking into it. Yeah, it does look like a common retracement on the weekly for it. Sure. What do they do?
Ground freight and logistics. It's probably why it's down today. It's because I think that tech sector
Yeah.
is up big, and it's totally not the tech sector.
Yeah, at all.
Also gonna call out that I think XBI might be breaking down.
Not a horrible dividend on it either.
Hey,
Yeah,
you coming around? You coming around to it now?
No, I mean, I'm just looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Just like looking at its financials and stuff.
I've been holding it for about 2 weeks now, and it's been one of my better performers, I guess, in the last 2 weeks. And now it's down today. I'm thinking about adding more, but
It's not down that
I'd
much.
mention it. Yeah, I know it's not down that much, but it's like the first day.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like it.
Oil continuing to crash.
That 44 something. I don't think anyone's talking F-bomb. Looks like the spy is about to get a hammer on the hourly. Did E step out? Oh, screwed that candle up. Never mind.
Yo, does Lab U or Lab D, what is track, XBI or NBI? I always thought am I doing this wrong? Am I not charting NBI and charting XBI wrong? This is what happening. Is this what happens when I trade something new? I think it tracks NBI, not XBI. Fucking idiot. I'm an idiot. IBB. Or is it IBB?
CIBB.
But what is the IBB track then?
I don't know. That's all I follow for biotech. That's all I know. I don't touch biotech.
It's XBI? Okay, it's XBI. Okay, that's what I thought. 74 is above my break line, so it was just a stop loss poke. These fuckers know how to play. I just don't like how this is going straight up. It's just up, but it's like a short squeeze almost. Okay, so we have 30 or 1.5 hours until 1:30 for COMEX close. Gold is flat. Like commodities look flat as a pancake for me. The only thing that's not flat right now is fucking the equities going up in a straight line upwards. Again, the commodities look like crap. Commodities is looking like pure garbage. And I'm not just saying just gold. I'm looking at what is it? Commodities. Literally a sea of red in my commodities, except for copper. Look at the natural
Hey,
gas.
coffee's up.
Look at natural
Coffee's up.
gas. Yeah, coffee's up. Look at natural gas here today, getting wrecked.
Yeah, like 5% down.
Look at oil getting somewhat wrecked. Brent and sweet crude. Copper, again, copper's the only one's pretty much up. Gold down, silver down. Fuck. Imagine if silver went to fucking $5 per ounce.
Bye. Bye. What? Fucking drop.
I'm just scared that they're gonna pump this up even higher. It just looks like to me they're gonna pump it higher. And XPI looks like I'm waiting for XPI to make a new high and then I'm gonna short it again. That's it. New high for XPI and that's the cue for me to short. I'm waiting for another like a fifth wave here. So if this is 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2. Well, I'm sorry. So just going off Elliott, if you were to do Elliott's, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Looking for that 5 wave. I'm looking for 74, 30, 30. 74, 30. That should be my cue. Looking for a new high for IBB. Or I'm sorry, for XBI. Gold here, new lows. Or not new lows of the day, near the new lows of the day. Gold looks just so fucking weak. Fucking just a sack of shit.
Yeah, I think gold.
Why is
Back
gold
down
so
to
weak,
12.
bro?
I don't know, dude. I have no idea. Why is all equities really weak? Why is dollar going up? I mean, slightly. I don't know.
Pump that market.
It's like even with the Fed interfering with the markets, it goes higher and higher. That's why I think, like, dude, we're approaching almost full optimism in the market, and I mean, we're already at full optimism in the market. And I'm scared about the future. I'm like shaking my boots thinking about what's going to happen to the U.S. in 5 years from now,
Why is that?
dude. Because like every reaction has an opposite reaction. You know, like this is gonna be worse than 2000, dude. Shit can go back to 1800 and people be crying on the streets and everyone's just no jobs because the robots have already taken over. And after the next market crash, everyone loses jobs and those jobs will never be replaced. They'll be replaced by robots.
Yeah.
The next time the market crashes is when we actually replace workers with robots.
But that's the next generation, bro.
I'm saying like they won't hire people back. They'll just replace people with robots, dude. Like the next market crash, they're like, oh, I don't really care about the student credit. That's not really my concern. I'm not trading student credit. I'm like, you can't buy student credit like you're buying houses. So robots are gonna replace everything, and then the rich people in the middle class, the upper middle class, and the higher class are essentially gonna rule the world. It's gonna be like it's gonna be like exactly like back in the days in Britain, a feudal system almost.
I see a lot of blocks on gold features.
I think about it. Who does the stock market benefit? Only the rich. So once the rich don't have any money, they're not going to spend any money. Once the rich lose a little bit, they're not going to spend any more. That's your kids' problem. Yeah, we'll throw global warming on there as well, if it's real. If it actually does something the next 50 years and Florida is underwater in 50 years, then we'll go visit. I bet you in 50 years from now, Florida is not going to be underwater. I almost bet you that. They said Florida's going to be underwater in 2005. It's 2017, right? It's not underwater.
Come on, dollar dump. Are you guys long gold or J-Nug?
Dude, you just blew my fucking ears out, bro.
Got you
Fucking
stumped, bro.
blew my fucking ears out. Holy shit.
That's what we needed in chat, man. I was like, I got scared. Jumped in my chair, man. No, I'm not long on gold. Not
Hopefully,
right now.
Comex close brings this up.
I'm not saying global warming isn't real. I'm saying global warming is not at the pace that everyone thinks it is. Everyone blows shit out of expectations. Every news this day is sensationalized, and that's not just global warming. Everything is just made more, capture the audience more than it needs to be. I'm waiting for 74.35, one more new high. And again, global warming is just a debate on time. It's not a debate on global warming. It's a debate on time. And people literally cannot understand that. It's how long will it take for global warming to actually affect us?
Yeah, I think a long gold when it's at well, the GLD will be at what, 17-ish?
Fuck, if they just told Americans to stop eating beef, that would help a lot of the methane gas being released into the atmosphere. But no one cares. No one's saying stop beef. It's just like, oh, Paris climate change. Let me jerk off to that. Oh, what is detailed in the Paris climate change? I have no idea, but it means it has to be something worthwhile. Like, you don't even know what the Paris climate change is. Like, do you guys know what the Paris climate change is? Can you recite me the details of what it explicitly says in do's and don'ts? Here we go. XBI popping up to new highs. This is what I want to see. All right, I think I might go in here just a little bit higher up. I need XBI to keep going up.
Yo, did they tell the president the GDP numbers before they released to the public?
Sure as hell hope not. He said they were going to be great, but I highly doubt that.
Yeah, I mean, why would he say that if he didn't know?
He's been saying
And
GDP. He's been for so long. It's just he's been saying he's trying to get GDP up to what 3% or whatever. This has been long talk. Nothing happening. 8.08. There we go.
Looks like views are going to go down.
I think I short file again here.
yeah, my indicators give me a false signal for the cues, so oops. Never mind that. It looks like it's
down, down, down. Good.
Guys, we have no data again tomorrow. No data once again tomorrow. No data this week. Let me see if there's any data this week.
trying to call my shots earlier because it's one thing to call it when it's popping, and it's another thing to call it when it's about to pop. But you're wrong a lot more.
Well, I am in the money on.
Like,
shorting
young
Q.
people that traded that have been trading, like, let me wax off XBI real quick. Let's go back to QQQs. Go back to the Qs. So if you look at the Qs, look at the monthly chart for the Qs, guys. Like, the Qs used to trade at 120 back in 2000, guys. Back in 2000. Look at this crash. I guess people fucking forget that this shit happens, right? A 50% retrace off these bottoms is like 170, it's 170, right? Look at this. Like, that's how bad the Qs can crash. Notice how this is.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let go of that Apple weekly chart. I think Apple topped out.
All right, 805. Here's the pop I want. XBI, going back to XBI. Short. Oh, I fucking hate the liquidity here. Fucking dick. I have a limit here for 803. I'm just waiting to see if it pops. There it goes, 803. Back into this 803. See if this fucker wants to retrace at any time now. I'm looking for retracement now in SPY, retracement, more retracement in NASDAQ. Like, am I catching a knife here? Fucking shorting bio. Like, how's biotech up 3.7%? Holy fuck! What am I? Why am I investing in I guess biotech, the new miners?
Let's hope not. Popcorn. Qs look like they wanted to go down. Now they're pitching a little bid here.
I'm gonna try and catch some JNUG at 1760 if it gets there.
Where's our Davian when you need him?
I know he's probably enjoying the weather. This literally cannot retrace. Like, oh my god, it's like short squeeze day on Max Blast. Nothing, zero. Ignore that news. Oh my god, this is a fucking most painful short squeeze. If I was short biotech since Friday, I would be fucking withering pain right now. That's all I gotta say. Shit. It does not want to fucking drop. This is the most epic short squeeze ever. This shit's gonna be on the newspapers after today. Hey, what's up? Yeah, it's going up to 74.31 right now. Ah, come on, retrace, baby. Wait, North Korea returned that a kid brain damaged? What? That kid from North Korea got like beat up or something? What happened to that kid? It's brain dead.
Yeah, it's sad.
It's sad, but he's
But-
an idiot. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about that the other way. But he developed botulism while he was in jail, and of course their doctors are fourth graders, so then they just shipped him home.
Sucks to suck. I have no sympathy for that kid. Zero sympathy from me. Sorry. Zero sympathy. You go to North Korea knowing you're going to North Korea and you fuck with them. That's what you get. It's like you're playing with fire here. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You fuck with North Korea. If you go there to North Korea and you fuck with them knowing they can fuck with you 10 times harder, you don't. It's like trying to fight. If I'm trying to pick a street fight with someone, I'm not fighting someone that's bigger than me. Absolutely not. It probably was a spy, dude. The fucking U.S. is. Oh my god, another fucking $300 loss. I'm back to even for the day. This dude, Labby's fucking eating a dick right now. Literally no retracement in bio, guys. Zero retracement. This is pissing me off. I've never seen even the market retraces like this. Like biotech again. That's remind me why I never play biotech again. Frustrating. Let's see what we can do here. Honestly, that kid was probably a spy. No joke, dude. Like the propaganda from Americans is just unbelievable, man. Americans let us believe the Russians were hacking us, but it was the Americans hacking Americans. Like you cannot make this shit up. The CIA does. So like, or the CIA does. And to be honest, like I it just if they say some spy, why? I mean, like, I don't think he's, chance of him spy. There's a good chance, but he probably wasn't a spy. All I'm saying is, you go to North Korea willingly and you fuck with them, you're gonna get fucked with. That's why I will never go to North Korea because I know I will fuck with them, and eventually get killed or some shit like that. So North Korea, crossing that country off places I will ever visit because I don't want to go into a country like that. There's nothing to visit there for me. I don't get any joy for going to countries like that. That being said, I feel bad for the kid's parents. I feel bad for that kid's parents because of the idiot kid. Idiot. I mean, again, he's only a kid, but he's an idiot, man. He's an idiot. I'm sorry. I have no sympathy. It's like the one soldier that abandoned his post, right? And they had Marines try to rescue him and found out he just walked away on his own, right?
Yeah, I read that.
Like that's
I know
another idiot,
exactly
a
what you're talking
deserter.
about.
He's like, oh, I want to be with the or with the Iraqi people or Afghan people, and I want to work the field. So he left his post, got captured by I think Al Qaeda or Taliban, and then we sent in Marines to help him, try to rescue him. The Marines were killed. Same shit. You just let people do like if you never did that, Dennis Rodman would have never have gone to North Korea. None of this shit would have happened. No, just let fucking North Korea be like a little baby in the corner. That's okay. And the funny thing is, China knows that North Korea is a little baby. That's why they're not doing shit. That's why America is just like against sensationalism on the news, making it worse than what it is. I would be suicidal too. Holy shit, I was locked in a little jail cell. Then again, you don't have to be locked in a jail cell as long as you didn't go to a floor, which you are not allowed to, and try to steal something from North Korea. Like,
Q's are peaking.
how many friends or knows like, oh, I want to do this exchange program in North Korea? No, North Korea did not. No. Here's a quick TJ Aston. It's Americans. America created North Korea. Okay. Actually, China technically had a role in it. So what happened was North Korea was pushing downwards to South Korea. North Korea took Seoul, and Americans pushed North Korea back upwards. However, when North Korea was being pushed back up north with the support by the Americans, because the Americans were supporting the South Koreans, pushing up the North Koreans, the Chinese army stepped in between the North Koreans and the South Koreans, saying like, "Hey, they break it up, break it up, boys." And that's how North Korea got formed. Essentially, TLDR. That's a really fast version of. So essentially, yeah, China had some play, but not as much of a play as as USA. Because once again, if North Korea could have steamrolled the rest of South Korea, right? North Korea can literally have steamrolled the rest of South Korea if the Americans didn't come in and interfere. As soon as the Americans came in, that the North Koreans were pretty much demolished, and then the Chinese protected the guy's grandfather. I don't know his name. I forgot his name, but that's just a quick history lesson on North Korea. It's created by China and America. Essentially, the Americans pushed them back to Pyongyang, and then what happened was they got pushed all the way back to their capital, and the Americans were about to blow the shit out of the capital of North Korea. And the Chinese were like, "It's under our control. We got it. We got this now." And the Americans just go, "We're out." And that's why you had the divide. Essentially, the divide was the retreating line. So that's why they also hate Americans, because with that, that's why they hate Americans so much, because the Americans fucked up their plan. BRB.
Although North Korea's in an instant low world, just because I dislike what Otto did doesn't mean it's right. So again, it's what the communist shit, you know, like it's just all about this communist shit. America being world police. XBI coming down a little bit. Woo! I was nervous. I was a little nervous here. It's coming down a little bit. It's fucking below this top wall. No, I have not hacked City. I'm gonna look at it right now. Oh, it's an old article. I hate places where you click on the article, it says please disable ad block. That just makes me want to leave your website and not come back. Carrie Fisher had traces of cocaine, heroin, and ecstasy in her sister autopsy shows. What the fuck? Not really a surprise, to be honest. Yep, exactly, Jern. Yo, XBI is coming down! XBI is coming down! Yay! Maybe I'll get some money back. She's a known coke girl, so let's go use a different world. But
US oil hit my 44.40 target. I picked up some UWT.
The flag is broken down though. It might escalate here. It might go down farther. Actually, let me double check on that. Let me double check on what I just said. Let me put that in. I like this parallel channel. Oh, yep. Yeah, I think it broke down here, guys. Oil. It might go into 42 targets sooner than later. Damn, we dropped $1, 70, 80, 70 cents here. Damn, it's coming down here. 70-cent drop since open, pretty much. Come on, XBI. Come to daddy. Got those 73.80.
Gross.
Popping gold, popping gold. I don't know what's happening, but there was a nice pop here in gold. Let me look at UJ real quick. Let me look at UJ here. UJ coming down from the lows. UJ made a new highs coming down. Dollar made a new highs coming down here on these 1 hour bars. So just I'm not too sure what pop gold up $1 just like that. But let's wait and see what happens. Am I still long all my minor swings? The only trades I have active here. Actually, hold on a second. I gotta read this real quick. I don't have the minor swings that I had last week. No, I'm just day trading it, man. I just have one. I just gotta wait again, T-Foul. That's what happens trading. You just wait for the next opportunity. That's it. I mean, I didn't lose any money, nor did I gain money. But the thing is, I've been pretty consistent on my trades here, so that's nice. Right now, waiting for XBI to fall down. I do. It's the only trade I have left in terms of JNUG, but you know, what can you do?
Sometimes she goes, sometimes she doesn't go. That's just how she goes.
I need XBI to come down to 73. I need some profit taking here. This is ridiculous. Uh, uh. just don't know what the market's gonna do. I wonder if the market goes to new highs. Okay, theoretically, if oil goes to $27 again, how high do you think the equity market will be? What do you guys think? If oil goes to 27, it was a little bit of both, Hog. It's a combination. Just know it was pleasurable. But anyways, if if oil goes to 27, what do you guys think that the equity market, like, if oil goes to $27, do you think equity market's gonna be at all-time highs? Like, right now it looks like the lower oil goes, the higher the market goes, right? Because again, they're at first. Okay, here's how you. This is how opinions change over years, right? So here's the opinion that was correct 5 years ago. Oh, oil is a sign of inflation because the more you use oil, the more consumption there is, the higher the price goes, is aka because you're building and creating new things, because things can't not be created without energy, right? Everything needs energy to be created. Thus, the more oil you're consuming, the more energy you're using, the higher the economy goes, because essentially you're consuming everything, right? And then 2014 comes and oil drops to, 2015, 2016, oil drops to $27 per barrel. And now the consensus is, oh, the lower oil goes, it doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't matter that oil is going lower. It's because, this is actually beneficial for the market, because what happens is low oil spurs economic develop, but now you have less expensive because oil is cheaper, right? So either way, oil goes up or goes down. They can literally manipulate the story to make equities go up. So my thought process is here, literally, like, whatever they say about oil, just fucking throw that shit out the door. Any correlations they have said about oil and equities, throw that shit out the door. None of it makes sense anymore, and that's why oil funds are collapsing so much faster than so much faster than any other funds, because literally everything they're trading oil with just doesn't make sense. Because what happens, the bigger market makers just literally said, yeah, it's good for the market. Low oil, good for the market. It used to be, oh, high oil is great for the market. It shows inflation, everything goes up. But now it's like low oil is great for the market. Like, it doesn't fucking, like, my brain cannot compute. Like, I'm getting mind fucked by shit. And the fracking just only makes it even worse, right? So, like, my mind literally can't compute the fact that 3-4 years ago they said high oil means good economy, and now, like, today they're like, it doesn't even matter anymore. That correlation sucks. Doesn't matter. So it's like literally a switch of the flip. They can change opinions, right? That's why traders can trade pretty much so flippy floppy. You can, because essentially we change opinions on the dime. Like, I like you, I don't like you. I like you, I like you. I don't like you. It's like, oh, I like your, you know. It's just literally on a flip. It's like almost so ADHD. It's like whatever fits a narrative, they'll mold it for the narrative, and that's where the news comes in. They'll just mold it into whatever story seems best and just go with the flow. That's what economists do. They make a story up and then they support the story up with facts that may or may not be actually correlated with the result. It's economics for you. So all you kids take, in college, if you have an econ degree, it's worthless. I'm sorry, but you guys literally just make stuff up. But financial analysts, analysts also make things up too. Don't get me wrong, analysts also make shit up too. We're really good at making. Private equity people are the best at making up numbers. They're like, oh, your company's worth $50 billion. It's cool. It's like, why is it worth $50 billion? Because I said so. Do you agree? Oh, Goldman, yeah, you agree? $50 billion it is. There's no math behind it. They just come up with a number and go with it. That's why sometimes it frustrates me in, like, finance and stuff, because literally, like, finance is about making up things and going with it, right? It's literally you make up something and you go with it. Like, oh, what are the projections for this year? Oh, if we're growing at this rate, and our expenses increases, blah 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 blah. Like, it's gonna be this number in the future. Like, it's all
What do you
projections.
think about J-Nug, Gradient? Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, it's cool. I'm just going off a little rant. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying that. I have this XBI trade. I'm trying to make sure it goes good. See, Baba actually has some worth. Amazon has. I can understand where the fundamentals can be crushed a little bit for Amazon, right? I'll give leniency for Alibaba and Amazon for these e-commerce goods, but I'm talking about things like Snapchat, right? Like, there's nothing behind the fundamentals. They say Snapchat is the way it performs. So, like, with Snapchat, like, when their valuations are the way they are, it's because like they're just fucking go and they make it up. What books am I reading this summer? I don't read books. I'm too cool. No, I'm just kidding. I don't have anything. I don't have any books planned up. But all I'm saying is like fundamental analysis just as fucked up as technical analysis. There's really no difference. And when it comes to that, it's literally like you're hoping that everyone the consensus agrees. That's why I think technicals will overcome fundamentals in the future, right? Again, this shit takes years for it to shift. When trading first started, it was more of fundamental trades, right? Now it's more technical. Besides, like these PE ratios, if a company doesn't make money, you don't invest in it. Like that's just like business 101, right? Like you have a company that doesn't make any money, you're trying to solicit, investment. No one's going to invest in your company if you're losing the money, right? Unless you have really great potential. Really, really, like really good potential. Not just like a little bit of potential, a lot of potential. And like no one wants bonds. Fucking buy bonds here. Like bonds look sweet, right? Oh, fuck the bond bubble. Let's just crush this real quick and slowly drive this up. Whatever. So that's my little rant about analysis these days. There's no analysis. Everything is bullshit. Everything you learn in school is bullshit. You know. When I don't know if they do this in the army or not, but like they tell you everything you know is bullshit, right? Everything is not true. Everything is not what it appears to be. This is the stock market for you. I'm not angry it's going up. I'm just saying there's no reason for it to go up. And since I'm intellectual in the fact of trading, I can actually see, that it shouldn't be going up. It should be flat sideways for all I care. The Nasdaq should be going sideways like this for the last, few months, waiting on more news such as the tax plan. It shouldn't be like the valuations increase each day because it's a short squeeze. That's the only reason why the market's going up. Short squeeze, course, short squeeze. Look at XBI today. It's up, almost 4%. Right? XBI is almost 4%. Why is biotech up 4% as a sector? Nothing changed over the weekend, right? Absolutely nothing changed over the weekend. But why is it up 4%? Because they fucking said so. Right? Pretty much it. Because they said so. The computers, exactly. The computers know how to trade it technically. That's why the fundamentals will break.
Yeah, I was just about to say because the technicals said so.
Right? Why does it go up 4%? Because it's a short squeeze. What is a short squeeze? It's technical analysis. It's not fundamental analysis. Again, history always repeats. Right? The Persian Empire is not the strongest empire right now. There is no Roman Empire right now. Let's go to QQQs. Right? Look at the weekly chart for Qs. Qs once upon a time were $120 per share. Back in 2000, the QQQ was $120 per share. What is it now? $140. Right? So it took us 16 years to go back above 120. 16 damn years. And what it's going to do, it's going to repeat. It's going to drop so hard, it's going to repeat, man.
One of my favorite quotes from Mark Twain?
What's up?
And I just apply it to the market.
What's up?
Is history never repeats itself, but it rhymes.
Uh-huh.
And I see that a lot in stocks.
I like that. It's not going to be the exact same. Maybe it won't go down 80%, but 50% retracement is, it's just this market's been artificially held up. Again, it's going back to the analysts going like, I think it's worth this much. Just keep it up. I agree. Let's do it. That's it. So I'm thinking about things that can bring down the market. The Fed. The Fed tried to bring down the market on Wednesday, didn't work. Where is it now? Like where it is now? No, we're back exactly where it is, right? The Fed can't take that the market. The president can only push the market up. What can exactly bring down the market these days? What exactly can bring down the market? You guys tell me what you guys think, because I don't know. It's high risk.
The technicals.
And dude, again, QQQ dropped 85% in 2001. Terror attack in Palo Alto. Let me turn the news on. Thank you for that. Let's double check the news here. Oh no, France got attacked. It's France. Terror attack in France. This is old news.
Is it old news? My older sister is in France.
It's old news. And it contained a bomb too.
2 new attacks in Europe that authorities are labeling as terrorism. The most recent, just a few hours ago in Paris, where a suspect rammed his car into.
But he's a Palo Alto. So yep. Oh, there was actually no terror attack in France. That's why. All right, okay. It's kind of fucked up when you can joke about terrorism and you turn on the news and there's one already on the news and it's not the one you meant. New lows here. Let's see if Comex wants right. Oh, Comex is pushing this down. Divergence getting fucked. New lows in gold. New daily lows in gold. So, in my opinion, tech is the symbol of human progress. If there's any dents in the world that causes human progress to go back, tech goes backwards. Tech is the definition of human achievement. So, if a human achievement takes a roll backwards, aka global war or centered war, it's gonna happen. I like JT. I'm waiting for gold to hit my support here, and then I'm gonna go buy. $17.15 So far, I'm never gonna trade bio again. Fuck bio. I'm gonna enter here JNUG once again on support. Fuck bio. I'm tired of that shit. I'm gonna buy here just because gold dropped here. I'm looking for a short cover at the end of the day.
I know you don't like it, but thought I'd call it out. Nat gas is moving up off of its bottom. It's at the high of day, I think.
Yeah, I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any trades in natural gas. Neither do I want to with this fucking stupid ass bio trade going on. When bio rips, it really does rip, doesn't it? Huh? And it's now making another fucking bull flag at the top, which is freaking me out. Because I think Nasdaq want to go up as well. Or should most of these fuckers implode and lose me money? Should have kept it at 700 for the day. I gotta stop over trading, guys. This is what happens when I exert more effort than I need. I should have stopped after that 700 after hitting my target. Because XBI looks like it wants to fucking rip again, and I'm kind of fucking shaking my boots a little bit.
I had 1245 as my bottom for gold today. Comex close in 30 minutes. Disney down to 105 off of its 116 high. It's interesting. I'm looking to add a couple more blue chips, I guess.
Fuck you, XBI, you piece of shit. Dude, I don't think LabD tracks XBI. I feel like it doesn't.
Two new attacks in Europe that authorities are
I visited Paris back in 2012. That was the last time I was in Paris, and I gotta say, thank God I don't have to. I already been there, done that. Don't have to go back to Paris. Oh my God! I'm just reading about the Champs Elysees. Excuse me, the Champs Elysees car attack. It looks like he went to do a female car bomb, or I'm sorry, it was a car bomb. Notice how there hasn't been any female radicals. Because even in their religion, they don't let the females carry out the terrorism, I guess. Kind of fucked up, if you think about it.
He drove on the pavement.
All right, my XBI going up a little bit. My JNUG's going up a little bit. Come on, baby, come down here. No need to be up there, XBI. Can do a little afternoon sell-off. Damn, SPI might rip into a new high here at the end of the day. Fuck. What's TNX rate right now? What do you mean? What does that mean? 10-year interest rate, 21.79 looks like. This is a slow day. This is one of the slowest days I've had in a while. TNX is 21.79 right now. Are you looking up? You want 10-year T note? Is that what you're looking for? 10-year 10. All right. So for the note itself, the yield itself for the 10-year, it's 2.184. That's the 10-year T note. 2.184. You guys know the difference between notes and bonds, right? And bills. Bills under 1 year, bonds, I think they're under or bills under 1 year. What's the one between bills and bonds? Notes. Okay, notes are I think 1 to 3 years. 1 to 10 years, right? Or something like that. 10 to 30 years plus bonds. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, no one look at gold right now. It's not crashing or anything. J-Nug ain't moving though. Is SPY ripping? No. Dollar's going up. EJ's new high. Not sure what's gonna go happen. Something's gotta give. XBI turned down. I'm gonna long this into 130, guys, and then probably exit at 130. I really want this biotech to be played because biotech made me a fool this morning. So I'm thinking someone take profit. Whatever. I don't even fucking know, dude. I'm looking at biotech. I see it's at the top. It's up 4%. Just come down, come down to +3. All I want is that like 1%. Oh, another drop here in gold. Divergence getting bigger. Have a good night, Malston. Guys, no data this week really, except for I think Wednesday and Friday because of this home sale stuff. I kind of don't like this action on gold. I'm gonna sell my gold miners. I think it's kind of weird. It's going up. Yeah, I think I'm exiting. Let's see if it wants to rip here in the next 5 minutes. If gold doesn't, if gold makes a new low. That was my exit. 1768. I'm out. I just don't like how gold is dropping to lows in the close. So I'm gonna go ahead and exit here. I'm out. Like I'm out of that one, guys. I don't trust that shit. Now that reminds. Now I'm stuck with this crappy XBI short. So let's see what XBI does for the end of the day here. I hit this SMA 220 on my chart as well. Now I'm just waiting for XBI to go down or up, whatever. Come on, XBI. Come on, break the uptrend, baby. UJ new highs. Dollar is coming to new highs as well. Upside down, head and shoulders here. Actually, no, not really. It's a megaphone pattern. Oh my god, XBI really fucking sucking a dick here, bleeding me out. I normally don't. I'm sorry, guys, for my language. I normally don't get angry over this, but honestly, like, should have shooting. I expect this from. If I really want this, if I wanted this to happen to me, I would have shorted Nasdaq. But even the Nasdaqs are tracing. Oh my god. Go selling off into close here. Miners relatively flat. Again, box. Box, box, box. Comex dropping gold on its head. Yeah, something looked really funky with that, Sean. So as soon as I saw that little pop, I just got rid of the trade. I would have waited for a little longer for that one. It's just something that felt odd about Comex making the new lows. It was like 105 or something, 110 maybe, and it just looked like gold was going down, but miners was holding strong. So I was like, what the fuck's going on? Got rid of it. Gave me a good exit. Got rid of it. I have 1244 as next support. 1244 is hard support once again. Dude, this XPI trade is fucking. I lost $600 on this trade so far today. Not cool. Come on, biotech. Fuck you. You know, bitch. Come on, baby, do something. I might get out of this XBI short. It just the market looks like it wants to go to new highs before 4 o'clock, man. No catalyst either. This trend day, baby. So I don't know what to do here.
So I just posted something there. The GDXJ holdings June 14th to 16th. They have decreased their holdings in just about every constituent stock.
Except for
They,
GDX, right? Got reduced to like 5%, right?
GDXJ,
Uh-huh.
they reduced it and everything. They added Yamana Gold, which was not part, which is the first one they've really added that wasn't part of the original GDXJ. It's a larger cap one. They've also added on Eldorado Gold.
Those are, I know Eldorado Go should be a fairly big one too. That's a
That's
a big
also
one.
larger than their previous thing. If you remember from my recording, they said they wouldn't start until the 17th, which is Saturday. So that would be today slash, I guess, maybe end of day Friday. But what I think is going to happen is they're going to be selling all the constituents and then buying some of the larger cap ones now
Uh-huh.
for JNUG. So JNUG might
That's
take a
why
hit.
JNUG's still alive, right?
I'm buying some calls on some of these ones that are in between 1.7 billion and 2.9 billion on the individual stocks.
I know Eldorado. I think I've heard of that one before. Oh my god, this fucking Nasdaq's breaking out. I might have to close this XBI. Thank you for that, Dean, by the way. That's really good info. Q's new high, SPY new high. SPY possibly breaking out here. Watch out. Dude, Nasdaq features up 1.6%. Holy shit. Oh, I should have fucking bought those calls, right? Excuse me? Do you guys hear about the massive 198 million U.S. voter records leak? The GOP data firm accidentally leaks personal details of nearly 200 million American voters. Yeah, so that happened. So if you guys want to check out if you got your information was leaked or not, didigetpawned.com. Have I been caught pawned? I'm sorry. I posted a hack said, "Fuck you, XBI, you piece of fucking garbage." Me no likey no more. Me no likey no more. Me no like XBI night no more. I was looking for this fucking trend to break down, but it's about to go parabolic. I almost feel like this shit is about to go parabolic. Oh, I'm fucking cancer from fucking trading XBI. I'm never trading XBI again. This shit is too hard. I don't know how. Again, biotech should always be one of the speculator things. You throw a bunch of money in something, you hope it goes up. But this is an index. This ain't no biotech, individual biotech. This is an index. Why is this index up 4% today? Thought miners was crazy, right? I'm just waiting. XPI's waiting, man. Just fucking needs to trace, take profit. There's got to be intraday longs here on IBB that needs to take profit. So it's kind of just aggravating me. That's all it's really doing here. I think this is a false break upwards. I want to see under 74.30 by the day's close.
XBI's got to get slapped down right here.
Yeah, that's why I shorted the top, not the lows, right? So I'm just looking for the profit take at the end of the day. This is 4% for biotech in one day. It's pretty nuts on no news. You know what I mean? Like, when's the last time we got a 4% run in biotech on one day? One day. One day. Not since the drop back in March. 3 months ago. We haven't had a big run like this. Up or down, doesn't matter.
You got to look at gold again.
It's popping a little bit, yep. I need to get some food. I'll be right back. Ugh. Oh, what is this? What is this? XBI just printed its first green or I'm sorry, XBI just or yeah, XBI printed its first red candle since forever. Alright, so I'm sorry. That was LabD being a piece of shit. LabD printed its first green candle. Come on, just tip over here. You don't need to go up. Dude, I don't think LabD tracks XBI. I think LabD tracks NBI. LabD.
Where are we headed with Goldie? 1260s.
It's not. I'm not looking at it right now. I'm looking
Come
at
on.
biotech right now.
Biotech.
It's Lab S. Lab S? No, that's not it. Got a fucking 1 cent uptick, and I'm like, oh, happy and shit. Now it's back to the resume. I guess that's the only red bar we're allowed to have, or green bar. The only I see 2 green bars on the 15-minute for Lab D. 2. All the other ones are red, 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 just peered downwards. It's not even a short squeeze yet. This is the worst short squeeze ever. Fuck this guy. Up 380, 700 bucks, now down to 380 by close right now. Fucking ridiculous fucking biotech, man. Biotech on a rampage. See what happens at 3. Oh.
I'm getting divergences all over the place for biotech.
Look at the 1 hour. It's pure divergence on the 1 hour. 15-minute MACD crash turning down. I don't understand what. Dude, look at the 1 hour MACD. Like. This is what pisses me off. I see pure. Now it's waning off a little bit. We can still see this. If this tops out here, it better fucking top out here. Isn't Plug like electric car or something like that? I feel like that shit was one of the biggest pump and dumps a few years ago. If my mind serves me correctly, I haven't looked at it though. Oh, hydrogen fuel. That's why I remember it. Remember we were talking about hydrogen fuel earlier today? Haha. Fab D, go up. Guys, Nasdaq futures are up 1.62%. Finally, my trade is coming back. Die, biotech, die. First retracement I've seen in biotech all day. Thank Lord. Come down a little farther. I want this to go back to 73.85. Begin the ABC wave. So what is this? 1, 2, 3.
There's no follow through on volume with that QQQ pop. No
I'm just
highs.
happy biotech is coming down a little bit. Going down 150 on that. Biogen. So Dean, this is the chart I had for GFI earlier. So we see a little lab D coming down a little bit, so that's what I want to see. Let me just move my charts a little bit. Fuck is. Yes! Oh yes! Finally biotech coming down. Back to even. Dear Lord, finally. Jesus Christ. Thought the fucking red bars would never show up. I thought IBB was about to become the new Tesla. Come on down. Come on down! 50% retracement. Sound good? I'll take a 25% retracement. I'll take 74, Bob. I'll take 74 for IBB. SPY tried to make a new high. It's falling down. Try to break out here. Same did with Qs. Qs and SPY try to break out here. $803, 1 penny in the money. 804, 2 pennies in the money. Come on, XBI. Yeah, 74 looks like a target for this retracement wave. It's probably gonna be like something like this. Come on, more knives, please. More knives. Dude, the spread is whack. Equities are still up big here. So SPY is trading at 244.45, up 0.75%. QQQ is trading at 140.39, up 1.62%, up big. So both SPY are relatively up big. IBB or XPI we're trading is up 74.14, up 3.55%. That's why I wanted to short the bio because I thought it's a little bit too much here. Unfortunately, I shorted earlier today. I lost almost $300 on that trade. Right now, I'm in the money here for this trade. Knock on wood. It keeps going down to target, which is 74. Hopefully, IBB sells off a little bit here along with the market. Because right now it's 156. It's entering 2 o'clock, 2 to 3. We should see some bullishness from 2:30 on. So I'm looking for just a retracement here to exit out here. So I'm going to be very vigilant here. Right now, Lab D is at $8.05. So just going to see what happens here. Come on, baby, come back down. Pop, biotech pop. Pop here in Lab D. I'm sorry, pop on the short. Of course, it gets slammed down 4 cents just like that because they can do it. Fucking this Lab D, the liquidity in Lab D just fucking sucks. I gotta double check if Lab D follows XPI. I don't think it does, to be honest. I'm just watching this go to 74 real quick. So far, it went to 74.05. I'm looking for a break below 74 to touch, the 73. Essentially, I'll take profit under 73. But again, I'm playing chicken here. I'm gonna make sure I play chicken. SPY can't go up anymore, so we gotta look to 330-ish for that to go higher. Qs are also falling as well. UJ is going up, but it's not really going up per se. So just a slightly higher than the other days, but still still at 111.5. On DXY near the highs of the day, 97.53. I'm sorry, near the highs of last week. and now fucking XBI pops. You fucking gotta be kidding me! Oh my god. Fuck. Shit, I think this mic will be going up. Marinating the position, guys. You guys do anything fun for Father's Day this weekend? Anyone have good stories? Ooh, couldn't breathe on that one. $2019? Shit. 2019 calls. Thanks for the call out, Nicolay. What's up, man? I haven't seen you here in a while. No new low of the afternoon here. 7405 here. Little pop in that lab D. Getting there, guys. Getting there, guys, for exit. No thanks. Oh my god, this lab D trade is it's making me insane. It is making me insane. I had my limit at 808. It did not fail my limit at 808, and now it's at 804. So I'm gonna have to watch this now.
Fucking hate AT&T right now.
Give me 74. People like these round numbers. I should have fucking shorted the queues. Fuck this, dude. This is fucking retarded. I feel mentally challenged waiting for this to go down. Oh. Nah, it's not. I have these charted already. These are already been huge charts at me. It's at the 50%. I bet you tomorrow Lab D goes down like 1.5%. I can almost feel it. I'm sorry. XPI goes down like 1.5%. Now it looks like it's doubling bottom on fucking 15. So what I do here to close flat. I hate how illiquid this garbage is too. Like the price might be 802, but I can't X sell at 802. I mean, the price might be 803. I can't sell at 803. I have to fucking sell at 802 unless someone markets in and meets my order. Oh my god. Look at this. No news. No news. Gold looks so weak. Like, man, like, at least on the way up, it chopped its way up. You know, like actually formed bull flags. On the way down, it just seems to be every single time it goes down, just break, break, break. There's no false breaks, nothing. It's just like pure breaks to the downside. Always go, which really pisses me off. It's like every time you get like it's just a stair. It's like we'll always finish higher, but we'll always finish, staircase up, elevator down style. And I will be right back. Let's see what happens. Great, it's megaphoning. I gotta get out of this trade. The pattern is megaphoning on the 1 hour, and I just can't. I can't stay in this anymore. If we can get out at 803 flat, I'll be happy with that. Wasting my time, son. Yeah, definitely not waiting for that. I'm looking for profit. I'm not looking for down. There's a risk ratio you gotta look for. I'm just pissing myself. I'm usually never angry at myself for this. It's just I'm trading something that I haven't traded before, which is really agonizing me because it's perfect on the. This biotech looks perfect for a short, the index at least. Again, I don't take $500 losses for $100 profits. That doesn't make sense, right? I don't take $100 gains on $300 losses, right? You look for a 1-to-1 ratio. You look for a 2-to-1 or 3-to-1 ratio. So if you're risking, I risked $300 last trade pretty much. I'm looking for a $600 profit, right? I'm not looking for a $100 profit. If you keep trading that way, like you'll take little profits but big losses, it's never gonna be good. Never a good sign. But again, I can't talk. I'm back holding JNUG $20 with a 1.5k loss, so can't be talking. It doesn't make sense for me to take 3 cents for my entry when it went down 10 cents, right? That's just like trading backwards. I should have taken losses 3 cents down and taken 10 cents on the way up, right? It doesn't work that way. That's why I'm looking for 600. That's why I'm looking for just 74 below right now because it just looks like to me this shit wants to go up. It's just short squeeze on bears. Again, I know for a fact I'm gonna. LabD took $600, well, almost took $600 from me today. So that's why I'm looking to close at like 810. Like honestly, I had a limit in 808 and it just never failed. I've said the 74 and close enough is good for me, but I'll just wait till the afternoon sell off. There is one because I don't think this is gonna rip again another 1%. If it rips 1%, shame on me for holding it, but. You're welcome to exit anytime, Dexter. You don't have to mirror me. Matter of fact, mirror trading never works. So I'm looking for equities to go lower here. That's pretty much it. That's why I'm still holding my bio play. I'm looking for SPX and Nasdaq to lead here, and bio's just gonna fall with it. I think if bio does fall, like retraced hard, it's gonna be a big retrace until the end of the day. I'm just looking for people to take profit here. That's pretty much it. So in the meanwhile, anyone that's new to my channel, I just want to say, hey, what's up, guys? This is E here, and I do this pretty much every day. Although I might not be continuing this in the future, depending on my certain outlooks. If you hit subscribe here, you'll catch me online from 9 to 4, pretty much every day, day trading. I specialize in gold miners, but as you see today, I'll reach out and do everything, and I'll get pissed as well, trading, trading other things as well. I don't, again, generally never get this angry at a trade. Is that this Lab D and this biotech needs to come down because it's up 3.64%. It's gone up almost 4% today, and that's unusual for something, unless it's a short squeeze bust for have no news to go up on. Nasdaq, I can see it going up, but I don't see SPY or biotech really needing to go up, right? So if you like today's video, I appreciate a thumbs up. That's all I ask for in return for my stream. That's it. So again, thank you guys for joining in the channel. Again, slow day. Another hour and a half here until the day over. Come on, XBI, get back down. Head and shoulders. Has nothing in return other than the thumbs up, and I do appreciate that. We're back to 8.03, my entry for XBI. Looking for this to play out here. Nothing really more than that.
U.S. oil just take a fat dump.
It has to be the COMEX close here. Yep, big dump. New hourly low here for oil. Man, my target of 42 looks like possible without bouncing to 46. This channel's broken down again. My target is 46. It's below. Okay, last hard resistance for me in oil was 45.80. I'm targeting 42 now, just below 42. Again, target just below 42. We're way below the the 45.76 pivot I have here. I thought we would get a bounce to 46, to be honest. But either way, it's going to target down here. I'll long at 42 for sure. I've been very hesitant on oil because I can't get a good read, especially with all this news coming out about the Middle East. I cannot get a good read. All I can tell you is that eventually it's going to make its way down to 42. JNUG, if you saw, it pops at 2 o'clock on Friday, so maybe we get the same 2 o'clock pop. And I'm happy that XBI is going down now. So let's form this head and shoulders and get this pain over with. Q's turning down, SPY turning down from the highs of the day. Again, this hour we made new highs, but we're far from those new highs. Back down to sideways action. We're right on VWAP. For it looks like for both QQQ and SPY. QQQ is at 140.21, up 1.5 for the day. SPY is up 0.68% for the day, 244.28. Dollar is at 97.52. It is up 0.36% of the day, and UJ is up 0.5% at 111.474. Our short XBI 74.11. Right now, we're watching to see whether or not it wants to break this head and shoulders pattern. Marinating the steak takes a long time, guys. How's that going? Approaching target here. I kind of want to see if this pattern breaks or not. Either way, I'm not really risking anything here. If it goes back to my entry, I'll just close flat. But I want to see this head and shoulders break down to support 73.86. Again, this whole thing. This is a strong resistance here, so I don't expect this to be like a magnet. I feel like this is more of a magnet here, 73.83. 808. My 808 drums. .808 or 810. I'm sorry. Here's the pop I needed. Breaking down here finally. 74 break, 811. I'm out.
VIX is rolling up.
J-Nung is flat. Dude, Whole Foods is like, I don't even care what's going on. Let's go up. Looks like bull flag on Whole Foods. Whew. Glad to be out of that one. Now we can look at something else, guys. Ugh. It's holding pretty good. TOT's on barely down today, man. TOT was positive at one point. 30-year bonds are still looking good. Okay, okay. There's so much more. Bond is safe money, and the bonds are usually not really manipulated, as they would say. Just a FYI, I don't think I'm gonna have another trade here, guys. So I'm just gonna watch Gold Mine share this JNUG since I know a lot of you guys are. It's at this opening minute right now. I'm not sure if it wants to take a dip or pop at the end of the day. My thought is that with them being able to rebalance everything, it's gonna do what exactly the SPX does at 330, go up. Right? Because I think Nasdaq and SPY is gonna rip here in an hour and a half. Not sure about Bio, but maybe Bio falls. But we gotta see what happens. Again, dollar here is not really making that impressive pop, given that FOMC was last weekend. Right? Looks like it's about to puke again, in my opinion. So many goddamn chasers on the FOMC one. Trend is still down. Yep, exactly, Marger. That's what I'm seeing as well. I think I have 1240 here as bottom for gold. At least my CFD might be around like 1241, 1242 for you GC contract traders. I don't know why I'm so angry today. I'm almost up $1,000, but I am for some reason. I am angry. You're right, F-bomb. You got me. I'm still fucking pissed that gold fucking sold off last week. Should I go back to Vegas? Thank you, Skyper. Let's check out VIX. VIX at 10.4. It's flat for the day, 30-day VIX. The biggest play here, I think when I was scrolling through, I saw that euro was down 0.43% against the dollar. The pound is down 0.35% against the dollar. So it looks like both the euro and the cable are down. Ethereum trading at 358. Bitcoin trading at 2,500, 25.7. And we hit 1230. I think 1240 the next stop. But it doesn't look like GXJ wants to fill the gap here. My Elliott wave analysis on gold is kaput. With the drop from the 1294 all the way down to this, it's just made a lower low and a higher high. So it's kind of like it's fucking with my Elliott's because that's a violated rule right there, right? It's a violated rule in Elliott for sure. Depending on if you look at this as the third wave, right? If this is yeah, but definitely violations of Elliott's everywhere. Depends on how you look at it though. There's no volume either. There's not much volume for gold today. Looks like the case of the Mondays for sure. I'll be right back, guys. Take a little lunch break here. I'll keep it on gold if you guys want gold, or keep it on equities. Doesn't really matter to me. Uh, SPY, QQQ is retracing a little bit. Wait, Jimmy John's is going public? Asset-backed securities. Never mind. And guys, we have no data until Wednesday, really. That's housing data, really. I don't use gold silver ratio, man. I don't use that. You got so Ryan, are you hearing this from Nicolay? 900,000 block trade on you guys, 1239. It's a big fucking you guys trade.
That's a buy for 900K.
That's what he said. Block trade. Well, it could be a sell or buy. It doesn't matter. It's just a block trade.
How much would that move a stock like that? An ETF.
I can't find my ham in my fridge. No lunch for me.
Yeah, I've been watching you guys pretty closely, I guess. My average is still pretty ugly, but I got 200 shares at 12.25 this morning at pre-market when it was down hella. But I'm still waiting to get back up to the average, and I'm probably gonna sell because this thing is killing me.
Natural gas is the widowmaker, man. I'm not even looking at GXJ. GX is so fucking beat up. GX is actually positive right now. GX just turned positive, so we gotta see what GXJ wants to do here. Oh my god, JNUG has been stuck in a range of 10 cents up and down. Dear Lord, dear Lord, we hit the channel medium here for the breakout. By the way, I have resistance here at 1244, but I think this thing could go down another $4 or so. Gotta see what happens here. Yo, Lab, Lab, XBI's tilting right now. XBI's on a tilt, which is confirmed by SPY and Nasdaq also dropping as well. I see Lab B's at 814 right now. 815. There's no way that XBI wasn't gonna come back down a little bit. That's just ridiculous for it to go up 3.5% with zero retracement. That's the thing. So it looks like a hit target here perfectly. Head and shoulders breakdown. Perfecto.
Gold new low.
Go new low. Go new low. 244.76. It's bleeding out gold as the markets go up. Gold is invaluable now. Thank God I'm gonna die in the next 50 years. No, I'm out. Lab D. Exit at 811. But essentially, I think this goes to 1240, man. I think JNO goes to 32.20. I think GXJ goes to 32.20. I think gold goes down another $5 down from here. Notice how I'm not accumulating positions like I did last week because I don't see anything bullish. So until I see that point where I can accumulate positions hoping overnight, I'm not going to do that unless I have to, like this JNUG bag I'm holding. So essentially, once gold gets low enough, I'm going to start accumulating. Essentially, what you saw last week or 2 weeks ago is me accumulating on every dip, just buying a position, holding for the push upwards, buying a position, accumulating these low positions. So after that big FOMC change, I have not done that because I don't think it would work. And so far, it's showing me that it's not working. I think gold has another $5 to drop from here. But it's nice to see GXJ still hanging in there. It's not like getting wrecked. That hard. Excuse me.
Hello?
So
Just got back.
I'm out of Lab D, man. I'm not in Lab D anymore. The trade, dude. My trades are on the screen. If you guys can't look down, look at my trades. Let me know so I know who can't look at my trades. But all my trades are literally listed like right there on the screen. I don't understand. I don't understand when people ask me like if I'm still in a position. It's not there. If it's not there anymore, I'm not there.
Yo, you still in Lab D, bro? What you're not? Where do you think it's gonna go, dude?
I don't care. I'm already out the trade. Care less about it. Fuck off, Jern, dude. Yo, make sure I see your attachments. I'll open them up after here and take a look at them. Man, if I only had the chance to inside trade, dude, I would have inside traded that Kroger so hard. That Kroger drop. If I was Amazon, I would have shorted the shit out Kroger if I had inside information. Just saying.
Dang, Lab D almost 18.2, dude. Or 8.2, sorry. Wee.
310, guys. 310. Sideways, man. I see nothing here. UJ's new highs. I think UJ's about to pop a new high here. What does UJ look like to me? It's fucking poo poo. Dog doo doo. That's what it looks like to me. I think it's going to do exactly what it did here and just false breakout. False breakout, false breakout. And that's what's going to happen. False breakout. Got another 11. We got next week. Let's see. We got the end of this week and then next week for this monthly candle to close. So 10 days. What can exactly happen in 10 days? I do not know. Again, no data except for Wednesday and Friday, and those are just housing data. There's literally no data for any country out this week. I think a new low for gold just printed once again. It doesn't really matter at this point. I have 1240. I think it's going to navigate 1240. I think that was on earnings report, I think, for Kroger. I think that was completely, totally unrelated, Mike. It was totally unrelated. It had to be for earnings report or something like that. Let me double check on that. I should have ER here if it's an ER. Yeah, I think it dropped from 30 to 25 based on the ER or something on June. Looks like June 14th, June 15th. It was bad news, and then it just got compounded. It get slammed again, you know. So I kind of feel bad for dip buyers because essentially, if you're a dip buyer after that big drop, you just got slammed again, and there's nothing to predict the Amazon buyout. And that's the funny thing: the market's going to new highs, and then we have retail falling. Not sure exactly how technology is going to make more jobs. Essentially, technology is taken away from humans, right? So, still very confounded to see market at all-time highs. Again, in the future, I think the rich are going to be very rich, and the poor are going to be very poor, and there's going to be a huge divide between the rich and the poor. It's going to go back to the feudal system. It's because it works. Humans are not created equal. People want power. People want money, right? In the future, the rich will have stocks. The poor essentially just fight among themselves and protest the stupid garbage liberal stuff and all this like police brutality. We keep them busy with that kind of stuff while the rich keep making more money, right? That's essentially what I think sports is made for. Like football is to entertain the masses so they don't rebel on you. So if you have money in your 401k in my opinion, is just wealthy people in America are just going to continue to get more wealthy. The middle class is going to be divided in half. Half of the middle class is going to the poor class, and half of the middle class is going to explode to the richer, wealthier class. And there will be no. That's why the middle class is, essentially. That's essentially why the middle class is disappearing. Is because people are just getting richer. It's not because of people getting poorer. It's because people are just getting richer. They're like leaving the middle class to go to upper class. It's power, man. It's human nature. It's human nature. That's why. That's my few thought. The reasons why the kings and the queens existed back then, or the emperors and the lords, because they were able to control the poor. You give the poor too much knowledge, a little bit too much money, and they will rebel on you, right? We could distribute it equally, but even when you distribute everything equally, someone's going to want more eventually. It's not like everyone's going like, oh, I'm okay with what I have now. No, people just want more in general. People are never happy with the things they have. I mean, yeah, sure, some people may be happy with the things they have, but just human nature says they want power, they want more, they want everything. If you have a little bit, why not have the whole thing? It's just human nature. It's like kill, be killed. Universal basic income is gonna have to be it's gonna have to. Again, this is what's gonna happen. This is what's gonna happen here in the future. Universal basic income is gonna happen, right? It might not happen in my lifetime. Again, I'm 25 years old. It might not happen in my lifetime, but it might happen the lifetime after me. Essentially, the rich people are gonna give the poor pennies to play with while they're up in the sky on their little sky boats. Communism does work to a certain degree. Just everything works to a certain degree. There's pros and cons with every kind of the government system. There's pros and cons. I think a pure capitalist society is probably the best, right? Pure capitalism. Minus monopolies, of course. Skyboat. It's gonna be a thing, bro. All I'm saying is that, in the future, again, I don't think this is gonna happen in my lifetime. Universal basic income essentially is like sports these days. Let the peasants fight among themselves while the rich sit back and laugh. I mean, this is an indication the rich is getting really wealthier on the stock market. Who has money in Tesla other than people that have money? No one's poor. It's like, oh my god, like how's my Tesla doing? Go into the hood, go into the projects, ask them, how's your Tesla stock doing? They'll probably say, what the fuck is Tesla? Right? Tesla can't feed the kids. Tesla can't feed the kids. That's what I'm saying. In the future, everyone's gonna be either rich or poor. It's a binary thing. You're either wealthy, you can afford everything you want, or you can't afford everything. Dude, you're not poor. If you have money in Tesla, you're not poor. If you have enough money to put into one share of Tesla, that means that $300 is not needed to be for food, right? Some people need $300 week to week for food or for rent money. You're no ways poor, man. If you have money in the stock market, can you consider yourself blessed to even have, to be in the position you are? And not many people have money in the stock market. That's just my personal thought. Like I'm just thinking a little bit more abstract than most. Most people would think optimistic about the future. I'm quite pessimistic. It's because of their artificial intelligence and the robots. I'm long silver and I'm getting beat up here. I think I'm long silver like 17.5 average, and I've been waiting for that to rip back into the 20s. There is no difference between being poor and being broke for me. They're the same thing. You're broke, you're poor. If you're poor, you're just been bad money management, and you're also broke. If you have a computer typing to me right now, you're definitely not poor. That's all I gotta say. You just again, that's where it comes in. But humans always want more, right? We think we're poor, but we're actually rich. Humans just want more. We want to consume. We're like essentially a virus. We're consuming everything in sight. All we do is use up resources. Yeah, equities is not an asset. They're completely different classes. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. A student that just graduated from college has $200,000 in debt. Just graduated from, let's say, a PhD program. He's now a doctor. $200,000 in debt, but makes take home $100,000. Take home, let's say, $50,000 a year. Right? Is he poor? Is he broke? Doesn't matter. It's asset plus debt because of equity. You're still rich. That debt makes you more valuable. Debt makes someone more valuable. Right? For example, I can buy a new car by putting down a down payment. I don't actually have to pay for the full price of the car. The debt's making me more valuable. The debt makes you more. So if you don't have debt, try to get more debt, right? If that makes sense. As long as you can pay it back, and as long as you're not getting screwed over by the rates, or whatever, etc. So there's a lot of factors in there. Essentially, the more debt you have, the wealthier you are. Right? It's fact. People like to argue against me, but I'm a finance major. I know my shit. Debt makes you more valuable. That's why Tesla can have debt. That's why Apple can. Oh, Apple doesn't have debt. Exactly, Rob. Exactly, Eric. Thanks for spitting out the fact. $32,000 a year puts you in the top 1% of the world. That's what I'm saying. You've got any fucking money in the stock market, you're wealthy, bro. Come on. I know plenty of kids my age making, let's just say starting salary of $40,000 don't have any money in the equity market. And there's a difference between wealthy and rich. If you're gonna put it that way, if you're gonna say there's a difference between broke and poor, there's a difference between wealthy and rich. Right? $6 million is considered to be enough money to live on for the rest of your life. 1 million, not so much. I don't think if you give me if you give me $1 million in cash right now and say live on this for the rest of your life, I can't. If you give me 6 million, I'll make it work. No, $6 million a year gives you very good returns on the investments that you have. 6 million is about the peak. Okay, if you let's say you have $1 million in the household in the bank, you're still gonna consider day-to-day purchases. But with 6 million, you literally don't have to bat an eye. You don't have to bat an eye for 6 mil. 1 million is not a lot of money. In my eyes, 1 million is not enough. Because once Warren Buffett retires, he's gonna die. Guarantee you that. He has no purpose in life if he retires, and he's just gonna die. So he's gotta continue working. Gotta continue working. I don't know, man. There's no reports. Let's see what Trend Day does. today's trend day, which knocked it down $10. So we're $10 movement, or we're gonna get another $10 to 1234 tomorrow. So if gold drops tomorrow, expect 1234. That's all I gotta say. And this divergence is gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger on the bullish divergence. So far, we're below that. Exactly, Rob. Again, there's a reason why I'm considering this job is because it's not about the money. The money is not an issue. If I want to make money, I would do this. It's about your life, right? So you can be rich or poor. Just gotta make the most of it. I know plenty of people that are wealthy that can't fucking handle their shit because they're wealthy. I know plenty of people that don't make as much that have better, way quality lives than those that make more. That's why it's my time. My time. That's why I don't want to. So that's why I kind of want to again make trading my hobby, not my full time kind of again, because I feel like it's been consuming me, and my time is worth more valuable. You know, especially if I had these big trades going and it goes nowhere for like a month. I mean, let's exclude this whole last 3 weeks. This last 3 weeks I've been doing amazing, but you know, the month before I wasted essentially a month of my time doing absolutely nothing but watching the charts. So again, time, all about the time. Unfortunately, us as humans, 4D, we don't have the fourth dimension. We don't have the luxury and being able to control time. I wish I could. I wish I can control time. I wish that sometimes I can wind back the clock or make it even go forward, but it's life. Life is fucked up. It gives you lemons, so every time life gives you lemons, you gotta fucking make lemonade. Can't just fucking give up, right? Give up on time. That's where a lot of people don't realize is time heals, time improves. Depends. It's pretty depressing talk we have right now. Jesus Christ. Actually, I had a whole conversation with my buddy last night about this stuff. I think I mentioned it a little earlier about time and how I'm like he's 26, I'm 25. I'm just talking about him. He hates his job. I don't really hate my job, but I'm saying like I'm considering doing something new. And I'm pretty much trying to convince him to leave his job. So, because honestly, if you don't like what you're doing right now and you're in your 20s, I don't know about people in the 30s or 40s. You're already stuck where you are because, um, you know, people that are older, 30 to 40s, you have responsibilities that people in the 20s might not, but people in their 20s also have responsibilities that obviously teenagers don't. So I'm approaching this age in my mid 20s where I got to make a choice of where I want to go in life. And that's what everyone has to do in their 20s. It's called a quarter life crisis. I feel like I should be having more fun, fam, but in reality, I am having a lot of fun. What am I saying? I am having a lot of fun. It's just that I kind of want to go balls deep, you know, the next 5 years and go crazy. I don't really see. I'm not really a guy on marriage. I'm not really big on marriage or anything like that. I consider that thing like brought on by like I don't know religion or something like that. But and I'm not religious at all, so I don't really care about marriage. At least that doesn't concern me from my 20s. That's maybe my late 30s. I don't know. I just don't think marriage is like what humans should be doing. It's unnatural to be married, in my opinion, in my eyes. If you want 5 kids with 5 different ladies, I don't care. Do it. It's human nature. Spread your genetics. Guys, we have 30 minutes until the market closes. Let's look at SPY here. Just a little bit off the highs here. Again, we're flat trend here in the hourly. Marriage is man-made. How many? Equities literally popped up in the first hours and like, we're done for the day. We're done for the day. The algos were like, we're done. We're just lock at the price here. If it goes too high, we'll short it. If it goes too low, we'll buy it. The price is locked. I mean, you can just tell by the Christians arguing about gay marriage. Who gives a fuck if you want to marry a guy or girl? I don't care. It's your business, not mine. Like, I don't care about your trades. Honestly, you can tell me what you trade, but I honestly don't care. This is what I'm doing for myself, right? I don't really care about you. Humans are self-centered again. Very self-centered. There are very nice people out there in the world, though. I can say that for sure. Very nice. They sacrifice their own stuff for other people, but I am not that kind of person. I am 100% not sacrificing my time. I mean, unless unless I was into it, unless it made me feel pleasurable. But that in the end, the reason why people get back is to make themselves feel good about themselves, and that itself is selfish.
Hey, E, sorry, I was just on a phone call, but I got a job offer for Northwestern Mutual. I was curious if you have any input on that as a sales representative for insurance.
Nope, absolutely not. Don't do it. You're gonna be wasting your time, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're selling insurance. Don't do it, man. It's a waste of your time, and you're better off using your smart somewhere else. That's my 2 cents. I'm sorry to be so blunt, but that's what I think of it.
No, I want to hear your opinion. Can you
skip it?
give me any more?
Skip it. You're selling insurance, bro. I mean, I don't know where you graduated, where your degree was, but it sounds like you graduated from finance major, and you're way better than that, man. You're way better than that. Do your 10 job applications per day, 10 to 20 applications per day, every day for every month that you're unemployed, and you'll find something better than Northwestern Mutual. I completely would recommend against that. It's 100% one of those things where you go out and you have to sell your friends and family these like insurance policies or whatever those those funds, mutual funds. It's just a salesman job, man. It's like selling knives. So that's just my 2 cents. It's a lot of work for nothing, really. My friend actually got a job out there after college. Essentially, he didn't meet his quota, got fired. So you my friend, get a nice analyst corporate job, not a sales job. I don't know what your college is, but maybe I can help you out. I'll see if if any of my recruiters know anyone. But I financial advisors. Again, you're not making any money, financial advisor. You make money on the percentage, right? You don't make money. There's no base salary. There might be a base salary of like, I don't know, so tiny that you can't really live on, but financial advisors make their money on the percentages they can sell. So if you're really good at selling things, yes, you don't need to know anything. But I'm just saying, you don't need to. You have a finance degree. You can do better than that, sure. But if you want to go ahead and explore this opportunity, you can do that. But for me, I would have just tossed that away and just passed.
No, that was really
probably not the answer
insightful.
you're looking for. I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't, but it was at the same time, I guess. I'm just conflicted because I have those same what is it?
It's a pyramid scheme, pretty much.
Yeah, so basically, I mean, we get to keep 85% of the commissions that we sell. So if somebody puts $100 aside per month, that's $1,200 a year. We get to keep $1,000 of it. And so basically, yes, we are selling insurance, I guess.
You're selling it. If you have to sell, unless you're a good salesman, me personally, I think sales is hard. It's not an easy job. It's hard. And I'm not knocking on you people that are sales, but I'm just saying, usually, again, it's kind of like trading. 99% of the people that do sales can't do it. And you have to do a lot of work, a lot of networking. right? So if you don't know any networking, you don't have any people. If you're not the person that you grew up trying to sell things to random people that they don't even know anything about you, it's not the job for you. That you just move on to the next one. I'm telling you right now, you're wasting. There's other jobs there. You just an analyst job would be perfect for you, Ryan. Man, you got good insight. You're critical thinking. You don't need to be a sales job where all you're doing trying to do is just convince someone to do something, right? If I was,
Yeah,
if I was,
I'd love an analyst job. I'm trying to see if they can get me past the sales job and into a different department, I guess.
take your time, man. It took me 2 months after I graduated from college to find a job, so take your time, dude. And it's no rush. It has to be perfect. Write a good cover letter. If you don't write a good cover letter, you're not getting a job. That's it. You don't write cover
Yeah,
letters, you don't go write good letters, you're not getting that job. I guarantee you that. You don't write the thank you letter, you're not getting the job. That's what separates you from the other people. That cover letter. It might sound stupid, but that cover letter, people read that shit.
You know, it was really helpful. Thank you.
Yep. So Ryan, if you're applying with places and you're not using cover letter, use the cover letter, make them personalized. Even essentially use a template and then just like plug in some random facts. You know, so like for example, oh, I want to work for HSBC because it's one of the biggest multinational banking institutions in the world, centered in England or whatever. Blah 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 blah. And then the rest can be very generic. I graduated from this college with a foreign blah 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 blah. I had an internship blah blah blah. You know, like, and then make the rest templated. But all you need is one sentence catered to them, and then the cover letter is all you need. All you need is a cover letter. It'll tell them that you did one step more than someone that didn't. I'm lucky enough to get on the point where in my career that I really don't need to find a job. If I need to find one, usually people just contact me because all my information is floating out there somewhere, which is really creepy to begin with. But that also brings up a lot of scammers and spam calls. A lot of Indian guys calling me all the time. It's kind of annoying. Did you intern? I interned in Beijing, China for a Huaqing Capital Company. I interned in South Africa for a CAD fund, and then I interned in with educational testing service, which makes like the SAT and stuff like that. So those are the three places I interned. My freshman year it was China. My sophomore year it was ETS, that company in Princeton. And then my junior year it was South Africa. And then after my graduating senior year, I worked at a fund called Nationwide Energy Partners, NEP. I worked there as a business analyst for a little bit, and then I left, and then I began my consulting career from there. But throughout this whole time, I've been trading, just sharpening my skills the whole time. Yeah, Mero, it's also a place where people that can't do sales get crushed. So if you can't do sales, you're gone. You just wasted 3 to 4 months of your time trying to get some certifications that you don't even need in the future. And you can't make a good living unless you have a good network and very wealthy clients that are, for so happens, don't have life insurance. I'm pretty sure everyone at this point has life insurance that already has it, or health insurance, whatever, or life insurance, whatever insurance they're selling, or mutual funds. This is too saturated of a market, man. I went to a Big Ten school, finance major. Again, I can sell you a trading program for you guys, but I'm not a seller, right? I can essentially go to you, up to you, all 122 people. It's like, if you guys pay me $1,000, I'll show you how to trade. But that's not the person I am. So I'm very adverse against sales positions. Like, I'm sorry to offend people that think differently, but I think sales essentially is, if I can't do it, I'll hire someone else to do it for me. That's sales. If I want to sell something, I'll hire someone else to do it for me because I got no time for that. I'd rather have someone else do it for me. Dude, questions getting so personal. Which school, which year? I went to Ohio State. Well, you're the lucky one of the few that actually gets far in that job, Meryl. Again, I'm not knocking on financial advisors, but it's a completely different job than financial advising. The title's very schemy. You're not financial advising anyone. You're financial selling. You're selling financials. So essentially, in order to become a successful, I mean, if you go to, get the fuck out of my room, Maestro. No, I'm just kidding. All I'm saying is that like, if you're like financial advice, oh, dude, this fucking J-Nug, dude, fucking eating shit here into the clothes. But anyways, essentially, financial advising could be just redefined as car salesman. You're selling cars for when you sell a car, you get big, incentives to sell a car, right? Same exact thing. You can sell the car, great. You can make the money. My friend makes 100K each year selling cars. Probably more than 100K. Doesn't even have a college degree. Works at his dad's dealership selling cars. It's not again. It's just not the job for anyone. And I think Ryan, you have a little more analytical. You're more analytical, so I don't think that's very good. How have you been like? Have you been just applying to the Wisconsin area? Like what have you been doing? He's still here? He's not here.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
here.
you're here. What's your strategy of getting something? How about all around the United States? Like how are you doing it?
I don't know. I recently started applying to the Madison area, which is where I'm at right now, and New York, Chicago area.
You need to widen your search, man. Just literally anything out there, anything. You don't need to lock in your location. Just shoot those things out. Just like you have internships.
Yeah.
That's good.
I mean, what would you recommend to shoot those things out there? Because there's like a
LinkedIn. You
million
have a
different
LinkedIn.
jobs.
My
Yeah.
two favorite sites are Indeed and LinkedIn. Those are the two sites, and make sure you're like contacting recruiters, talking to them one-on-one. Essentially, be annoying, being a salesman, almost selling yourself.
How do you get
Just
in touch with recruiters?
you find them online. They post the jobs.
Yeah. All right. Like on LinkedIn.
Yeah, I liked on LinkedIn. Yep. I'm looking at my J-Nug just fucking fall down right now. So.
I got offered the same job at Ameriprise and Primerica. I don't know. I think recently, in the last like 4 or 5 years or something, all these insurance companies switched their business structure into just hiring like 20 salesmen, and if 100% commissions, and if only 3 of them make it, then great. They got the 3 best salesmen, and no skin off their back to fire or see the other 17 go. So I'm scared to get into it. But
How well did they sell you the job?
Northwestern Mutual really well. Like it's beautiful office. The guy was super charismatic, and
he gets commissioned by recruiting you. You know that, right?
Yeah. I realized that halfway through the interview, the plaque behind his desk said Wisconsin's best recruiter 2016.
So if he
And
recruits you, this is why I'm saying it's a pyramid scheme. If he recruits you and you get someone to sign up with their insurance fund, he gets a cut of your commissions.
yeah,
That's how it works. Essentially, the good ones that have already developed their clients just need to go and recruit new clients. It's a pyramid scheme that way. That's how some prop firms trade. That's how some proprietary firms in New York City trade. Essentially, these people can't trade for their lives, but they know how to recruit people and help them lose their money for them. You know, if that makes sense? If that made sense? So if you can't trade, you hire people to trade and you get a part of the commission. Because I didn't, TN. I'm only down at 1,500. It's cool.
it's tough, man.
It's tough getting, yeah. Who was the recruiter? I may actually know them. So Thomas just asked you who the recruiter was.
Preston. I didn't write down the last name, I guess. He gave me his business card here. One sec. Preston Ballarud. Ballarud. I don't know, but I've had sales positions for my internship, and I started a small business when I was like before that internship, which was basically 100% sales. But for my internship, I mean, I was selling paint jobs.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it.
College work, you did call that out. Good call.
I know.
And
I know everything about it, bro. I'm very diverse in this kind of stuff.
yeah, I was like one of the top 10 salesmen in Wisconsin, and I got a whole bunch of perks with it, and I loved it. I loved the networking and everything, and I was good at it too. But I didn't like. I don't know if I want to do that for more than a summer.
It's the exact same thing, man. It's gonna be the exact same thing.
Yeah. But like, I'm just getting pressured here by my parents.
Your
Like,
parents.
you're fucking unemployed. You're almost 23, you know.
Dude,
So,
you're 23 years old, bro. You just graduated college. Tell them to chill out.
yeah, and I've got the opinion that like it's not the first job, it's the second job that matters, which I don't know.
There's plenty of analyst jobs out there, but you're competing against Wisco kids, so there's a lot of business. I don't know how big Madison. You might have to relocate for a better job opportunity, to be honest.
Yeah. To be honest, I started my channel because of that question for the analyst position. Be say like, so it's one thing to say that you've been investing your own money, which does get you head and shoulders above people that come in. They're like, I've never invested my own money before. But then it's another thing to say, I've actually been like pumping videos out once a week.
You know you
for the
can't
last
trade if
6
you get that
months.
job, right?
What?
You know you can't trade once you get that job. If you are accepted Northwestern Mutual, you can't trade.
As that salesman job?
Yep, because you're a financial advisor and you have to get those certifications. So you can't trade. Like they're gonna lock you down in what you can and can't trade. Exactly like working for a bank, I assume.
Breaking my heart, eh?
I mean, I'm assuming that if you're a financial advisor, you can't make your own trades. You have to let someone else do that for you, or just put them on all indexes. Essentially, if you're making a trade and you advise someone to buy something based on what you have, it's just morally wrong. So I think that's why they don't let you. But that's why I'm only consultants. I never want to work for a bank. So once I work for a bank, I had all my investments are like now controlled by J.P. Morgan Chase. Like essentially I have to follow guidelines.
It's brutal. I don't know if I could do that. Because like one of the longer term things that I'm like excited about doing is like building an actual long portfolio. Because I think that would be fun. I just don't have the funds to do it right now. I've been in and out of pattern day trading. Because I'll have 25,000, and I'll have 24,000, and I'll have 26,000, I'll have 23,000, and I just need more money to do a long portfolio. But I think that would be really fun. Get in your Starbucks, your Nike, your Ford, your
SPY,
UGA.
Q, SPY, and Qs and SPY going up. Qs and SPY going up into the close. Here's the plunge. But again, I worked in compliance, so maybe that's a little different. Compliance is very different. Guys, we have 9 minutes till the market closes. JNUG 1736. We see Qs hitting new highs, or attempting new highs here with the SPY going up. Never ending of money flowing in. Whatever. Who gives a shit? It's free money. Go long. IBM said they'll contact me back today. They haven't. Maybe I'm too expensive for them. Oh my god. 8 more minutes, guys. Or 7 more minutes. Qs look like, oh, SPY daily high, SPY daily high. Six minutes, guys. Should I do motivational speaker? That's the whole point of this channel. I wanted to become like a like a channel, like a talk show shows, like a talking head kind of thing. So that's what, if I do end up getting the job, I want to go ahead and do that. That's the whole, like, I would love to be that guy on CNBC and go like, look at this line, it's going up. Look at this line, it's going down. They intersect here, so that's where you buy. Shit like that. Oh, see, this wavy blue line is above the wavy red line. And when the wavy blue line is above the wavy red line, that means you're going to make $1 million with $5. Oh, if only you pay me $600 first. I'll tell
And
you
here's
how.
my clones. Don't worry, it's a proprietary server.
Oh, yeah, here's my clones. They're proprietary. Which they
Yeah.
are. Which they
I
are,
can't
because
tell
you
you
fuck,
what
you
they
guys
are.
can't find any information on them. La, 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 la. It's just a 0.5 division, guys.
Oh god, that'd be funny.
Topics are too serious today. I mean, I try to put some fun and laughter today. It's just Monday. It's Monday. Monday. You know, it's fucking Monday. What are we supposed to do on Mondays? Just sit here and chill. And it's not bad Monday. It's just a slow Monday here. Make sure, are you LeBron James? So guys, look for possibly 1240 in gold overnight. I'm looking for 1240, and that's I think the bottom of the trend line. Just knife down pretty damn hard. To the 50% would make a nice 1240. So 1234, 1250. So the range tomorrow is 1254 to 1234. Again, it did the $10 range today. It is good income, yeah. So I'm not complaining. That's why I'm not mad. I would be more mad if biotech took away all my gains today, but it didn't. So I'm more than happy. Thank you. I don't even know how to pronounce her name. Sazel? Gaber? Sel? Zell. I don't know how to pronounce. I'm sorry. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, dude. But it seems like you're new to the room, or I've seen you actually before in the past. I've seen you before in the past. I try my best to remember who's been in the room and who's not been here. But anyways, for all you guys that haven't been here before, this is your first time. I'm here every day from 9 to 4 or 9:15 to 4ish. And I do this pretty much every day. This is my job for it being. So if you like this channel, hit subscribe. If you want to be notified when I'm on, hit the little bell button. If you like today's stream, you found it somewhat entertaining or educational in any bit, just hit the thumbs up. That's all I ask for in return, and I appreciate it. Thank you. So we have another 3 minutes till the market closes here. 2.5 minutes. We see gold bouncing off the lows a little bit. GXJ is trading at 32.56. J Nuggets equivalent to the bullish 17.38, and JDUS is trading at 69.79. SPY made a new high on this hour, but we have 2 minutes left. It got sold off. We're back at 244.55. SPY up 0.8% of the day. The Qs also made a new high here in the last pop. Again, 3 o'clock is usually the pop for equities, and so far we've seen that come in the clutch. QQQ is trading at 140.44, up 1.66%. So the Nasdaq is up a considerable amount here today. UJ here is at 111.549, trading at 111.59, up 0.62%, and DXY is trading up 0.39% at 97.54. And so why do we look at currencies? Because currencies affect gold. If UJ gets stronger, aka the yen depreciates, we should see also gold depreciating. If the dollar gets stronger, we should see gold also depreciating. US oil is on its last, like literally barely hanging in there, $44. Now I'm waiting for 44 to go down even lower. Target 42. I don't see anything. There's nothing fundamentally that says, oh my god, oil is bullish, right? Nothing in my mind screams that to me. So I'm gonna look for 42. I thought it was gonna bounce up to 46 before we drop down, but it looks like it's not. And right now the market is closing. JNUG getting slammed here in the last minute. XBI again. This pattern was what I traded on. We were able to take quick gains, and now it's back sideways. So look for possibly more XBI bullishness. We have 40 seconds left in here. Since I do have a JNUG position, we're just going to see what happens. Again, looks like this is a box going on all day. It's been a trade that's been going on all sideways. So we're going to see where this ends up. I think we have one more knife down. Again, JNUG is being very stable. So don't get this confused that JNUG is going down. Gold is down over $10 overnight, yet JNUG is becoming very, very stable. GXJ, that is. And if you go look at GDX Nugget, it's barely down for the day. So here's a ringing bell. The day is closed. We end the day near lows of the day for JNUG here. Ding, ding. Okay, market's closed. So that I just did a quick recap of everything that happened. That's pretty much it. You guys have any questions or concerns or anything like that? Well, not necessarily a boring day, but I would say more of a, once the moves got over with, especially for the equity market, done. Again, thank you very much. Thank you guys for being here in the room today. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'll see everyone in the Discord room. So I'll see you later, Ryan. Let me know what you do with that job, if you go ahead and go take it or not, or if you want to make your parents happy, just take it. It's always another one next. I actually have no idea what I'm talking about right now. But I'm tired. I gotta go. I'll see you guys later. Peace.
Peace, boys.